Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Can y'all hear me? Testing, testing again. Making sure we got them audio levels right. Oh, you can't see me though. Three, two, one. 1, 2, 3. There I am. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in today. We're going to go live here because we've got a tornado warning. The Wiz, the weather intensity score, just crossed over our threshold. Saying like, hey, you ought to go live. Things are looking awfully steamy out there. Things are looking plumb wild out there in Illinois and Indiana. So let's go live and tell these people what's up. That's what we're doing here today. We got storm chasers Ryan, Scholl, Dylan. I think we need to do a reload on that. Pull them down into the monitor and then pull them back up. We got CJ and Corey Gherkin out there and many more. All after our currently we just got one tornado warning out here, and it's for Fulton County, Illinois, going up towards Pekin and Peoria. You got a big storm on the way in Peoria, Illinois, so we've got to make sure we let those people know. I'm sure the sirens are going off and all that kind of stuff, but we need to make sure everybody knows out there. Share this stream in a text message or a Facebook post, Instagram post, whatever kind of post you want to post, so we can get this vital information out to as many people as possible. We've got a big tornado watch out there for a good chunk of Illinois and Indiana. And once again, we've got our first tornado warning of the day out here in between Lewistown and Canton. And I'll tell you what, we don't see it. I don't see it on radar, and also the storm chasers out there don't see it. This is the report that came in a few minutes ago. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground near St. David in Fulton County, Illinois. This was reported by a trained spotter at 3:30 p.m. Stay safe and keep an eye on this situation closely.
So, we had it reported down on the ground a few minutes ago, but I actually think that it's since lifted. But you can see that we've got a pretty large area of convergence here. So there is a chance that this is going to produce a tornado again as it approaches Peoria. So I figured we'd go live and we'd track this storm as it goes into Peoria, as we've got a bunch of storm chasers out here on this, and we're going to have a couple hours of this before it's over. So we're going to be watching this whole area here as we go forward. A couple strong tornadoes possible. So the atmosphere is actually supportive of some strong tornadoes. This is going to go until 9 p.m. Central, from Davenport down past Peoria, down towards Centralia, Champaign, over there towards Terre Haute, Crawfordsville, and Kankakee. I hope I'm saying that right. Chicago, you're not in this watch, but they might issue an extension to the watch that would put you right in there. Here's what it looks like out the windshield of extreme storm chaser Ryan Scholl right now. He's in Fulton County, Illinois. Here's a better view of that storm from CJ Ziegler, also in Fulton County, Illinois. Looking behind him there, we just had a great shot of this storm when they first issued the warning, but these guys are trying to get out in front of it now. And then guess what? We got ourselves a daggone blizzard out there in Minnesota. And Dylan, can you please put 2 more snow cams in 5 and 6 if possible? Put Caleb back up in 4 if we can. Yeah, so this is what we're looking at right now. Let me show you the full picture. Boom, let's zoom out, way out. And I'll show you what's going on here. We've got storm chaser Caleb Beecham near Fort Dodge, okay, giving us a view of the ongoing blizzard out there. This is what it looks like from his point of view. Oh, not that, this. He's saying that there's snow plows getting stuck on the daggone road and everything out there. And then we've got, heavy snow all the way up towards Rochester, an ongoing blizzard right now. And we're going to keep an eye on this for you as well as we, go ahead and continue talking about the tornado warnings and the tornado watch that's in effect for Illinois and Indiana. So if you live out here in Kansas or Nebraska, Iowa, or even Minnesota or Wisconsin, and you're getting snow right now, you're a part of this too. Please feel free to send your snow pictures, especially if you've got yourself a Yolometer. Send those over to us on Twitter at Ryan Hall Y'all or Facebook or pics at RyanHallYall.com if you want to.
Hey, Ryan, whenever you got a second.
That's an update from old Caleb Beecham there. Daggone it. How do I daggum it? Somebody send me the link to the latest, what's it called, MCD, mesoscale discussion in stream text. And then we'll get us a little update from Caleb. Go ahead, Caleb.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm here in Fort Dodge, Iowa right now, and we've been kind of teetering on that freezing mark. So we've seen points where obviously we have extremely heavy snowfall, then into freezing rain and sometimes even rainfall here in town since this blizzard has started. Wind speeds have kind of died down for a little bit as we're outside of one of those main snow bands, but we're kind of expecting that to pick up within the next little bit. But obviously we're going to be out here covering that. I'm actually heading out of town a little bit where I've heard reports that there may be a pileup on one of the highways. So we're going to go check that out, and I will have updates for you as I get closer.
All right, so that was an update from Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham. Dylan, let's put CJ in one. Just swap CJ and Ryan for me. And here's our latest tornado warning for Fulton, Peoria, Tazewell, and Woodford counties in Illinois. This includes Pekin. This includes East Peoria, Peoria Heights, all the Peorias, and Bayview Gardens. All right. If you are in any of these places in Fulton, Peoria, Tazewell, or Woodford counties in Illinois, you got to take shelter. We do have some places in the path here that are kind of vulnerable. So I want to talk about those. We've got the Carl Spindler Campground right smack dab in the middle of the path of the potential tornado. We've got the Kickapoo Creek Trailer Park area, the Mill Point RV Park, Mount Holly, Timberlake Campground, Village of Crave. I don't know how to say the rest of that, but you know what I'm talking about, that general area there on the southwest side of Peoria. We've got these places in the direct path of a strong storm capable of producing a tornado. Additionally, we've got the, what do we got here? The Community Crisis Center in the path as well. Illinois Cancer Care is right smack dab in the middle of that path as well. The amphitheater and the Cornstalk Theater Center and Morton Cinema are all in the path of this dangerous storm. Take shelter now if you're in Peoria, Illinois. Once again, you're under a tornado warning. Let's check out the velocity here. So the good news is there's no big mean velocity couplet, but we do definitely have an area of rotation that we've got to watch very closely right here. This is the kind of thing that can spin up a tornado pretty daggone fast, and it looks like if it's going to happen right on top of Ryan Scholl's head here. He's showing us the base of it. Ryan Scholl right now is on Highway 26 north and east of Banner, looking back towards the southwest at the base of this storm that's approaching Peoria, Illinois. And this is what it looks like right now. You can see the rotating base. You can see the mesocyclone. But what you don't see is a tornado, thank goodness. However, that kind of cloud right there definitely can spit out a nadir, and it can happen pretty fast. So we don't want to, play around. We don't want to treat it as any other tornado warning. We want to make sure we're getting into our safe spots. We want to put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. We want to get to a basement or an underground storm cellar if you have one. And you want to make sure you bring closed-toed shoes, potentially a helmet just in case, and a charged tablet with you just in case, all right? Terre Haute, noted. I will remember that. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to do lots of voice sprays today. It's allergy season. We're fighting them off, though. We're fighting them off. Goodness gracious. By the way, okay, so we got the tornado warning. We know about that, right? But we also have this daggone blizzard that's going to keep us busy as well this evening. Bill over here in Dover, Minnesota, is getting plumb snowed in there next to the Loves. And then we still do have Caleb Beecham driving around in the blizzard in Fort Dodge, which is crippling the Fort Dodge area right now. He was telling me earlier that we had plows that were stuck. When the snow plows get stuck, that's not good. All right. So let me show you this latest mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. We're thinking we might actually have some supercell thunderstorms down here in southern Indiana, southern Illinois, and western Kentucky as well. So we're going to be talking about our friends over there in Evansville and Paducah and Owensboro. How many Owensboroans do we have in the chat right now? How many people do we have from this area? Speak up. We want to see you in the chat. I want to see how many people do we have from this area, really, because I need to know how much we need to be checking in here. A, is the latency that's something that we can change midstream, Frank? I think we might be on medium latency. I'd like to switch that to low
this tornado warning
latency if possible. If not, then let's not worry about it. All right, yeah, we got a bunch of Owensborians, Evansvillians, and et cetera, et cetera. We're gonna be keeping an eye on everything for yins today. All right, okay, we just got an upgraded tornado warning here, so it sounds to me like somebody's got an eye on this tornado potentially being on the ground. Let's see here. Do we have Mr. Scholl? No, we don't. Let's see here. Luke Hatton. Luke, they're saying that thing's on the ground. Oh, here we go. Is that it right there? So weather spotters are reporting that we've got a tornado on the ground just to the south and west of Peoria and Pekin, Illinois. I believe we might have saw a brief a frame or two of that from Ryan Scholl's point of view. But we got Luke Hatton on the way as well, and we're going to get an update from him. But if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Peoria. This is for Fulton County, Peoria County, Tazewell, and Woodford counties in Illinois. And once again, we've got ourselves a tornado on the ground here, moving in the general direction of Bartonville. Okay. All right, here, Ryan's got that view back up for us. Yeah, I see something over there. Yeah, there it is. This is a live look at the tornado that's on the ground just to the south and west of Peoria and Pekin. Yep, right there it is.
Hey, Ryan, I'm currently having some issues with my stream in the back end, but I am moving westward to try to gain visual on this storm approaching Peoria.
All right, so that was the voice of Luke Hatton. We're going to be keeping up with him. Yeah, so as you can see, we've got a tornado down right here just to the north and west of Halbert. It's doing some damage. Let me pull up the mesoscale. Well, it's doing some damage, but it does look like it is in a pretty empty area right now. But this is just to the south and west of Kingston Mines. Let me see, where's this going to be here in a minute, because I'm getting concerned about this being in a little bit more of a rural or more of a populated area. This is where it is right now, okay? So it's over these cornfields. It's over here to the west of the Manito Prairie Nature Preserve. But if it moves off to the north and east here, you see it's going to come towards Kingston Mines, Mapleton, and these areas. Hey, put Scholl in one, Dylan. Put him in one. All right, so you guys can see him up there whenever we come back to the radar, but we're going to keep him full right now. This is what you're taking shelter for. This is, I mean, it looks like a relatively small tornado right now, but the storm is capable of, producing a bigger one as it comes up towards Kingston Mines. And even something of this magnitude, if it hits a community or something, that could definitely do some damage. It could tear the roof off your house, knock a tree down through the window. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get you in your safe spots right now. If you're in Kingston Mines, all the way up there towards Mapleton. All right, I don't know if we can see it through CJ's point of view. He's a little bit farther away, but we could definitely have eyes on it here from Ryan Scholl's point of view in Peoria County, Illinois. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground in Peoria County, Illinois, moving off to the north and east towards the general Pekin and Bartonville and Peoria areas, and we're trying to encourage folks to take shelter just in case it decides to get a little bit hairier here. It's going to cross the Illinois River here soon. Let me pull this over here. Once again, here's our tornado warning polygon. The tornado will cross the Illinois River here soon. And if it stays on the ground and if it continues to do damage, it will do damage around the Mosaic Global Grow Mark. It will do damage around Illinois State Route 9. It's going to come up there pretty close to the Caterpillar Mapleton Foundry. All right, if you know where that is, you know pert near where the tornado's on its way to. So the Mosaic Global Grow Mark, the Caterpillar Mapleton Foundry, and then it's going to continue to move off to the north and east. So Ryan's going to continue driving here to get us out for a little bit farther in front of it. But this is a view from a little bit farther away. So CJ here is actually in Pekin. He's on Highway 9 just to the north and west of Pekin, looking back to the southwest towards Kingston Mines. And you can see our storm. You can see the part of the storm that's producing the tornado. You can see the funnel there. And it does look to me like this storm is trying to strengthen. Okay, so this could definitely continue to produce a tornado and maybe even produce a big tornado as it goes up into the Pekin area. We need everybody in Pekin, Illinois to take shelter now. This is a live look at that storm coming together. All right, I'm going to get another update on its current location here for you. Yeah, you see the funnel? You guys see it? It's actually a little bit more visible from a distance here. It's still just about to cross over the Illinois River, and it's making a beeline for Mapleton. If it continues to do damage, it will do damage in Mapleton. So if you know where the Caterpillar Mapleton Foundry is, then you know pert near where the tornado is. And then, once again, everybody around Illinois State Route 9 and Mapleton needs to be in their safe spot. There's also a secondary area of rotation that I'm watching here. This is the kind of storm that could produce a couple tornadoes. So this is the one that we've just seen some of the debris and the dust from. There's another one up here, so I don't want to be too specific with the locations that I'm calling out. We need everybody in Fulton, Peoria, and Tazewell counties to be in their safe spots. Everybody in the Peoria city limits to be in their safe spots. But there's another area of rotation that we're watching here between Tuscora and Mapleton and Hollis that might go up towards Bartonville and North Pekin here soon. Yeah, Ryan's still driving away from it to get us a better vantage point. So this is our best view right now. Once again, if you are just now tuning in, we've got ourselves an observed tornado warning for Peoria, Illinois. We've got a tornado watch that goes all the way up to just about Chicago and all the way down to plumb near Evansville. So this is going to affect a lot of Indiana and Illinois tonight. We're going to be here for you for the whole thing. Let's come back over here to the radar and show you one of the more recent severe thunderstorm warnings that just came out. As it does look like this is a pretty intense storm here. It's starting to rotate, but it's not enough to produce a tornado yet. But definitely some hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds are about to move into Easton and Mason City. Easton and Mason City, get ready. It's going to be a pretty intense storm. Who's here at the Weather House? If there's somebody here at the Weather House that can hear me right now, can you come turn the air on? I'm burning up. every time we start the stream and we turn all the computers on and stuff, the temperature increases by about 5 degrees, and we got to adjust for that. Yeah, maybe just turn it down like 1 or 2 degrees from wherever it is. But yeah, we've got an observed tornado warning for the greater Peoria area. Storm chaser Ryan Scholl right now is in Kingston Mines. And at this very moment, he's not seeing the tornado, right? But he is driving away from it because he's got to try to stay in front of it, right? Or we're not going to be able to keep you updated on it. But we definitely did see something doing damage there. Looked like a weak tornado. I don't know if it's still down. It does look like it could be from this point of view. So we're going to assume that it is. And we're going to just assume that it is, and we're going to stay in our safe spots. Ain't that right, y'all? Peoria is just inside of the 10% hatched risk area today. By the way, let me show you why we're live right now. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather for a lot of Illinois and Indiana. Slight risk that goes from Iowa all the way over into Ohio. But we're mostly concerned about this hatched area where the storms are getting into right now in eastern Illinois. That's where we've got a chance of seeing maybe a strong tornado today. And the kind of storm that's in the greater Peoria area right now is the kind of storm that could produce a strong tornado. So we're especially concerned about this. Let's hear about that most recent tornado report. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have a confirmed tornado spotted by a trained storm spotter looking west-southwest from Pekin in Tazewell County, Illinois at 3:47 p.m. Stay alert and take shelter immediately if you're in the area.
All right. Thank you, Yellbot. So that's what's going on with this. Rotation, as per velocity, it's really not that crazy. So hopefully that trend continues. But, man, we definitely saw something spinning up some dust on Ryan Scholl's stream there. All right, here's another look at the storm. This is closer to downtown Pekin. Yeah, CJ is in downtown Pekin right now. I'd say there's a lot of you who live really close to this area. You could probably wave at the camera here. But what he's looking at there is the severe storm where the tornado warning is. And actually, that's the part of the storm that could produce a tornado. If this storm produces another tornado, which at this moment, I'm not sure if it has the original one down still or not, but if it produces another tornado as it comes into Pekin, it would impact Pekin. So it's very important that everybody over there is sheltered. Okay, so it's Tazewell, not Tazewell. Gotcha. Okay. I think I'll remember that. I think so, maybe. I'm going to try. That's for sure. Yeah, by the way, don't come out of your shelter to wave at the camera. I was trying to make a point about how close yous are to the storm here. Lord goodness. Yep, tornado watch is currently in effect till 9 p.m., so you're stuck with me for the next 4 hours or so. Buckle in. Send us to your family members, your friends. If you know anybody that lives in one of these areas here, there's 4 million people that live in this area. We need to reach every one of them. Let them know that we'll be doing commercial free of charge, wall-to-wall, no break coverage of this event until it's over. So, yeah, let them know. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, share our stream out there. Help us get the word out. We know for a fact, because we've been doing this for a while, that it helps people, and it's potentially life-saving information. So we're trying to reach as many people as possible, and we can't do that without you. Looks like we got Mr. Kopic getting close. Let's go ahead and put Brandon Kopic in 3. Brandon Kopic in 3. Let just take Gherkin down for now. Oh yeah, Shoal's got a great view of the base of the storm now. So this is a live look at the storm as it comes into Pekin, and as you can see, I don't think it's still producing a tornado. It was for a brief period of time. I don't think it is right now. But, this is the kind of storm that could produce another one very quickly, and it's coming into Peoria right now. What an ominous view we've got here from CJ. If you were to step outside in Peoria and look to your south and west, this is what you would see. I wouldn't recommend doing that, though, because it's going to come in here. It's going to bring about some damaging winds and maybe some hail. But, yeah, we've got a tornado warning for Peoria. Take shelter immediately. Some of the places that are in the path, once again, the heart of downtown Pekin, Marquette Heights, Hollis, North Pekin. How do you say this one right here, guys? How do you say that? East Peoria, Farmdale, Washington, Cooper. You guys are all in the path of this dangerous storm that could be trying to put down a tornado right now. Crave Core or oh yeah, I could ask old body here. Y'all, how do you say the town south of Peoria, Illinois, called Crave Coeur? Crave Coeur? How do you say that?
Oh, you're talking about Creve Coeur. It's pronounced Creve Coeur. The name comes from French, and it means broken heart. So, if you're ever down that way, now you know how to say it like a local.
Creve Coeur, right? Creve Coeur? Okay. Well, you guys are in the path. And, yeah, so the rotation's going right over Pekin right now. The rotation's going right over Pekin, as seen from Ryan Scholl's feed and Ziegler's feed. I can show all three of these at the same time. So take shelter. Creve Coeur. Gotcha. All right. The bot, not much help there, as per usual. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's what matters, right? I'm not going to worry too much about the. I'm not going to worry too much about it. As long as I got the message across and we got people taking shelter, that's what matters, okay? Andrea, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate it. If you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a tornado warning, an observed tornado warning for the next 7 minutes. For the greater Peoria, Illinois area. We don't have eyes on it right now, but it wasn't too very long ago that we had eyes on this. And there was a tornado on the ground. So that means that the storm is capable of putting another one on the ground here soon, okay? Oh, we got Mr. Capucci himself out here. Monitor old Poochie there, Dylan, and we'll throw him up if he gets anything. You guys know Matthew Capucci? Oh, here's a great view of the storm. It does look like something's trying to get more organized here again on closer to the base of that storm. So we really can't rule out this thing dropping another tornado as it comes into Pekin. So I hope we've done a good job of getting everybody into their safe spots and all that good stuff. We just got enough. Dylan, let's go ahead and put that in 1. Put Brandon in 2. Ryan 3. And then let's come back over here and go over this latest severe thunderstorm warning that just came in. 60-mile-per-hour winds are getting ready to come into Petersburg, Illinois. Here we go. Logan, Mason, and Menard counties in Illinois are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. Get ready in Curtis, Greenview, Sweetwater, Culver, Croft, Middletown, and Hubley, and Elkhart. Bada bing, bada boom. I got all those pronunciations right. I'm certain of it. This storm will also be going towards Lincoln later. Lincoln, Illinois. Get ready. It's coming. And I don't like what I'm seeing here, y'all. I don't like all these little cells. This little storm right here that's approaching Springfield, that one might be a problem here in a minute. It's not rotating much right now, so that's good news. But man, we got all kinds of little storms, little isolated cells that are going to try to take advantage of the environment and produce tornadoes as they go over farther to the east. So Effingham, Taylorsville, Charleston, Urbana, all these places I am concerned about, y'all, as we go into the evening here. Tornado conditions are only going to get more ample, I guess, if that makes sense. So that's not a tornado. That was some steam. But golly, look at this. That is a monster shelf cloud coming into Peoria right now. Brandon Kopic is on Interstate 74 just past Morton. He's on Interstate 74 just past Morton. He's about to come up on the 474 interchange area there. And this is the view that he's got of this monster storm coming into Peoria right now. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got about 4 minutes left on our tornado warning for Peoria, Tazewell, and Woodford counties in Illinois. It'll be interesting to see if they reissue that warning. I don't think the threat ends in 4 minutes. I don't know what they're going to do when the 4 minutes is up, though. Are they going to issue a new tornado warning? I would say they might because, put Brandon Kopic in one, Dylan. This right here, it does look like a new area of circulation that is trying to get more organized right here around Pekin. So we might have to watch out for this. So we'll see what they do, but at the very least, for the next 3 minutes, we're all staying in our safe spots in Peoria. By the way, there's a blizzard going on right now at the same time in Minnesota and Iowa, and we've got storm chasers out there keeping an eye on this as well. And we're going to keep you updated on that as is appropriate. Yeah, y'all bot literally pronounced it 2 different ways and was like, here's how you pronounce it. Like, come on now. I mean, come on now. Hey, thanks for the support, Ronald. Thank you so much for the support. Austin, he says, I live in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Your stream was able to get me and my family ready for that tornado that hit. Thank you. Austin, thank you, and I'm so glad you're okay. Yeah, the storm's coming into downtown Pekin right now, likely dropping some hail. The rotating part of the storm is, it's over Pekin. But the good news is that the rotation has calmed down a bit. When we first started the stream, there was a tornado happening just to the southwest of Pekin. I don't think that Pekin got hit by a tornado, and slowly but surely, I'm growing less concerned about the Pekin area. Now, our focus is shifting towards East Peoria, Marquette Heights, Crandall, Washington, Cooper, and Germantown Hills, and the downtown Peoria area. Y'all get ready. Yeah, Brandon's got a good old SLC there. That is what we call a scary-looking cloud, but also that is the rotating part of the storm that would be responsible for a tornado. We've got lots of rising motion there. That's what you don't want to see on a storm that could produce a tornado. Oh man, that's an actual funnel, isn't it? We've got another vantage point here. This is from a little bit farther away. That's in Tazewell County, and then there's Brandon right underneath it. You see how the bottom of that cloud kind of points off to the left? Well, imagine it's pointing at Brandon's vehicle, and we're seeing it from Brandon's vantage point here. And then Brandon's in Creve Coeur, and the other guy, CJ, he is a little bit downstream there to the east of Pekin, closer to Town Oaks. So yeah, we don't want to evacuate our safe spots just yet in Pekin, and we want to be getting there fast. If for whatever reason we haven't gotten into our safe spots yet in Peoria, East Peoria, Marquette Heights, Groveland, Town Oaks, or any of these places, we got to be getting there fast. Well, they did allow the tornado warning to expire, though. So that right now there's no tornado warning, which is somewhat it's a little bit surprising, but I kind of get it too. The rotation is really not great. And we can obviously see from all of our storm chasers that there is no connection with the ground. But, it is pretty, we've definitely seen tornado warnings for less. So, wouldn't be surprised if we had another tornado warning here soon. But as of this moment, we don't have a tornado warning. I don't know how long that's going to last. So, y'all just stay ready. And honestly, if you're sheltered in Peoria right now, I'd just stay there until the storm passes. All right, let's go check in on some of these other storms, as we do have a bunch out there that are just now starting to get organized. Yeah, these storms over here between St. Louis, or to the east of St. Louis, I should say.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Are a little concerning. I'm really watching these right now. All right, there they go. They just issued a new warning. Took them a second, but obviously they've got a lot of work to do there to make sure that they make the right decision here, and I think they have. So the National Weather Service has very promptly and smartly issued a tornado warning for Tazewell and Woodford, Illinois. So that means we're going to get to shelter, right? This no longer includes downtown Peoria. So I think a severe thunderstorm is about to hit downtown Peoria, but I don't think that the tornadic part of the storm is really of concern there. But once again, the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Tazewell and Woodford counties in Illinois. And this is exactly what we were waiting for from them. And hopefully nobody left their safe spots anyways. We all just stayed there, and we had a little bit of an overarching period there. Super thankful for the folks at the National Weather Service for issuing these warnings and stuff. Speaking of that, we've also got, did I say Tazewell again? I'm sorry. I know in my head that it's Taz, but if I say Taze, I mean no disrespect. I'm using my brain as much as I can for what I can, all right? Sometimes I might mess up your town name. Just make fun of me for it. I deserve it. All right, you heard the dings and you saw the tornado watch, right? We got a new tornado watch, y'all. Here we go. Till 11 p.m. Central tonight, we've got a tornado watch for Evansville, Paducah, down towards Bowling Green and Hopkinsville, Elizabethtown, and Louisville, Kentucky. 2.7 million people are under the gun for potential 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts tonight. Scattered hail up to ping-pong size, and a few tornadoes possible. So yeah, this is actually a lot farther south than I thought we'd be dealing with tornado watches today. So I'd guarantee you there's somebody in Bowling Green right now that is a little shocked that they're under a tornado watch, and I bet you about a $200. That there's somebody in Louisville or a group of people in Louisville who were not expecting any sort of inclement weather at all today. I mean, it's a nice day out today in Louisville. So if you know anybody in Louisville, if you know anybody over here in this yellow shaded area, call them and let them know that the weather's starting to look a little bit worse than what we originally thought, and there might be some tornadoes today. Because, like, you know, who knows how many people are out there having a picnic. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, the weather forecast yesterday definitely wasn't calling for tornadoes in Louisville. I mean, it just wasn't. All right, severe thunderstorm warning. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for Logan, McLean, Mason, and Tazewell County in Illinois. 1 inch in diameter hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds are rocketing in right now. We got Storm Chaser Jordan Hall out there. Let's go ahead let's go ahead and pull Jordan Hall. Let's put him up there in 2. We'll swap him for 2. But keep an eye on CJ for me, okay? All right, this is a live look at what it looks like right now in front of that considerable severe thunderstorm. Extreme Storm Chaser Jordan Hall is in Winkle, just to the south and west of Delavan in Illinois. And I don't know if he plans on putting himself inside that storm or not, but if he does, he's about to get some hail dents, I think. 1 inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds possible with this storm. And so this is going to be hitting the Delavan area here soon, Brownwood, Dillon, and then Tazewell. Yep, so tornado watch for portions of Kentucky, Illinois, and Indiana. And then there's a bigger tornado watch and honestly, a higher-end tornado watch.
Hey, Ryan. It is Bryce. We're about to have that rotation come right over us here on I-74 outside of Peoria.
Holy smokes, y'all, that was loud. Bryce Shelton is near that rotation as well, so we're keeping an eye on Bryce. And you know what? You know who else we have out there? Oh, Bill Kransky. And he ain't in a tornado. He's in a blizzard. A full-on blizzard right now in Dover, Minnesota. Let me reset my view here. I'll show you the broad picture again. Look at this. Blizzard right now in Omaha. Blizzard right now in Fort Dodge. Blizzard in Mason City. Blizzard in Rochester. We're about to have a blizzard in a lot of northern portions of Wisconsin. And like literally just a couple hours away, we've got a tornado watch. This is a powerful storm. You can see the spin here as it goes across Kansas City. You can see the swirling nature of the storm there. And then, yeah, it's just a crazy setup.
Hey, Ryan, it's Luke when you got a second.
And there's Extreme Storm Chaser Luke Hatton. Let's talk to him. Yeah, go ahead, Luke. Yeah, was that loud? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm on I-74 right now, just to the east of Peoria, heading towards Bloomington. I'm not really liking the upscale look of the stuff ongoing to my west, so right now I'm dropping down to the southeast towards Champaign to head off the cells that look like they're developing south of Decatur. Hopefully these cells should be in a little bit more favorable of an environment with a little bit richer low-level moisture and instability, as well as better backed surface winds.
So there you go. That's Storm Chaser Luke giving us the latest update there on his situation. And here's a live look right now from Brandon Kopic, who's got an ominous view of the tornado warned storm that is coming up into Washington, Illinois. How many people do we have right now watching in Washington, Illinois? Raise your hand in chat. This is going to be a very strong storm for you, and we do have the possibility of this trying to produce a tornado as well. If Brandon Coppock and Bryce Shelton are in your neighborhood, it's not a good sign. They've driven countless hours and spent thousands of dollars to be there because they think a tornado is going to be there, okay? So get to that safe spot, in most interior room of your home. Lowest floor, basement is preferred, or an underground storm cellar. If you don't have that, then of course that interior room with as little glass as possible. And on top of the tornado warning, we've got ourselves a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for McLean, Mason, and Tazewell counties in Illinois for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to make travel very treacherous on 155 here. I would say that if I'm between Emden and Tremont on 155, I'm getting the heck out of there. If I'm not quite there yet, let's say I'm a trucker. I know we got a lot of people that are driving trucks right now that are listening, and we're on 55, about to take the exit off onto 155 to go up towards Hopedale and Peoria. I would wait that out. I would wait that out at a truck stop in Hartsburg. Would not cross Interstate 55 between Emden and Tremont over the next 34 minutes. Just to avoid the hail and avoid the potential tornadic situation, as this is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service over here continues the tornado warning for areas just south and east of Peoria. By the way, in Peoria right now, it's a downpour. We've got maybe some hail going on in downtown Peoria, but thankfully the tornadic part of the storm is going off to your south and east. Downtown Peoria, especially on the western side of the Illinois River, is not under a tornado warning right now. Super huge shout out to the National Weather Service out here, who has been doing a really good job issuing these warnings. The most recent one here is going to expire in 33 minutes. Once again, that's for that 70-mile-per-hour winds that's coming into Jordan Hall's location. Jordan is right on the edge of this, so the gusts of wind we should start to see overtake his vehicle here soon. I don't know if his plan is to let it hit him or to stay out in front of it or what, but he is very close to getting hit by some hail, 1-inch hail, and 70-mile-per-hour winds. And yeah, we are continuing to watch a bunch of other storms popping up down here. I don't like the look of any of these. Oh, yeah, and they're starting to rotate way more, too.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new tornado warning. Let's go check it out. All right, so, yeah, this right here, this is a little bit more of a robust area of rotation right now over Holmes and to the north and west of Delavan. You see this? You see how the greens and reds are close together in a little bit of a couplet? That indicates increased rotation, and we might have a tornado trying to form here right on Toboggan Avenue, moving up towards Dillon. We got to take shelter in Dillon, Hopedale, Fravert, Tazewell, Mackinaw, and Allentown. This is for McLean and Tazewell counties in Illinois. Yeah, Mackinaw, is that right? Is that the right pronunciation there? All right, some of the places that are in the path here that we've got to think about include the Apostolic Christian Resmore Nursing Home. And additionally, we've got the Mackinaw Valley Vineyard and Morton Cinema, all in the path of this dangerous storm. If there's anybody watching Twisters right now. We got to let them know the real thing might be going on here. We need people to take shelter. Obviously, we don't have anything on the ground right now. We have nothing confirmed, but we have a concerning looking storm that could produce a tornado. So we want to take it as seriously as possible. Yeah, so we saw one tornado on stream already today from Ryan Scholl's stream. We haven't seen one yet, thankfully, but I think that's going to change. We've got a lot of storm chasers that are on this storm right here, and it looks like it's going to try really hard to produce. Apostolic. All right, I'll try to remember that. Is Alabama getting storms? Yeah, buddy, but not in the same way. We are... Here's the latest SPC outlook. We are mostly concerned about our friends in the orange and the yellow, okay? If you're in the dark green, you're going to get some storms. That includes a lot of Tennessee and Mississippi and Alabama. But these are going to be mostly garden variety, regular storms. You've dealt with this before. And we got something dangling down here. What is this? You see that? Brandon's got it on his camera, and we've also got another view of it from Matthew Capucci. Something is dangling. Is that is a funnel, isn't it? It's really hard to tell with some of these storms, man. Yeah, we've got these things called SLCs, right? Scary looking clouds. A lot of times when you got a shelf cloud and when you've got a lot of rising scud and stuff like that, you'll get these things that look scarier than they are. But we had one of those earlier today, and then it started touching the ground. So I want to be a little bit cautious today of writing anything off. And by the way, so this right now, what you're looking at here is, let me try to get you an exact location of where that is. It's really close. It's in between Morton and East Peoria. Okay. So we're looking at the area between East Peoria and Morton along Interstate 74. Matthew's right under it. Look at that. Oh, man, what an incredible shot. So this is what's coming up in your direction. Out here in the general Morton, Goodfield, Mackinaw, and Hopedale areas. Take shelter if you are in any of those places. Once again, there's a tornado warning for McLean and Tazewell counties in Illinois right now. And we can see the tornado trying to form. It's not making contact with the ground just yet, but it's about to. It's trying very hard. And this is a live look at that formation here. If you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado watch for this area. So I know we're kind of hyper zoomed into this one storm, but we're going to be zooming all over the place as time goes on. We've got a tornado watch that goes all the way out to Champaign, and then Mattoon, Springfield, Centralia. All you guys are included in this, okay? Brandon Kopic's on that same storm giving us a view. Looks like Matthew might actually have another area of interest, another lowering in the distance there. So let me give you some context on the map here of what's going on. What we're looking at here is this storm, right? So we've got to get to shelter if we're in Fravert and Tazewell and Mackinaw, as we've got an area of rotation that's going over these guys right now, but there's a new one in the distance that we're seeing that might actually be more concerning. We might see, we might see a couple new tornado warnings here soon. Maybe for this area of the storm right here. And then we've also got another area right here back behind Springfield that might start rotating as well. And then also these cells out here are the ones I'm most concerned about for later. But right now they're not warned. So we're going to stay focused on the warning at hand and the storm that we have right in front of us. So we've got a tornado trying to develop here between Dillon and Hopedale, moving up in the general direction of Fremont or Tremont and Mackinaw. This is in McLean and Tazewell counties in Illinois. Let's see here. The Blessed Sacrament School's in the path. DMAC High School's in the path. Morton High School. And then, once again, the Morton Cinema is technically in the path of the rotation. Instability is rising out in front of these storms farther to the south as well. So I think that one of the big things that we're going to be keeping a very close eye on is these storms as they approach Effingham. Springfield, let's just hope that these storms scoot by you here and you'll be done with it. Once these storms get by Springfield, it'll be over and we won't have to worry about you guys anymore. But, man, there's a storm that's just popped up back here to the south and west of Springfield that we're going to have to keep an eye on. Hopefully it takes a while for it to mature. But, yeah, right now, Springfield, you're in the clear. You got a strong storm to the north and west of you, but you're good other than that. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Logan, Mason, and Menard counties in Illinois. Some strong winds are about to move into Middletown. And then, of course, our biggest concern right now, our biggest storm is the one that's coming up into the greater McLean and Tazewell counties in Illinois. CJ Ziegler has gotten us another view of this thing from a distance, and you can see something's still going on there right on top of these guys, right where Matthew is, right where Brandon is. And we've still got a rotating part of the storm right on top of these guys. And once again, they are right in between Hopedale and Dillon right now, and that little dangling part of the storm there, the part that we're concerned about maybe producing a tornado on the top right of your screen, is moving in the general direction of Mackinaw. Go ahead and put Matthew in one. Just swap Matthew and Brandon Dillon. All right, so tornado warning for McLean and Tazewell, or Tazewell. I want to go up here and talk about these storms farther to the north as well. I think we'll start seeing warnings for these soon. Maybe just severe thunderstorm warnings, though. Ottawa, you've got a strong storm heading towards you, maybe producing some strong winds and hail. We got a decent storm getting ready to come up through Rochelle, over towards DeKalb and Sandwich. Nothing severe. It looks like some gusty winds and some hail, though, so get ready. All of our severe storms right now are all in this one area right around Bloomington. And yes, the storms are moving towards Bloomington. They're moving past Peoria right now and moving towards Bloomington. If you know anybody in Bloomington, let them know that the strongest storms of the day so far are moving right towards Bloomington. Yeah, that's definitely a mezzo. Like, this thing is trying so hard to produce. Thankfully, it has yet to succeed, but boy, is it trying. Somebody send me that mesoscale discussion in stream text when we get a chance. We got the risk for tornadoes, including a strong tornado or two, increasing over the next little bit in east central Illinois. So we are very concerned about east central Illinois between 5 and 7 p.m. Central, okay? This is where we're going to be hyper-focused on. And intermittently, we are going to come back and look at the blizzard because, yes, we have a blizzard going on right now in Iowa and Minnesota back down to the south and west. I want to remind everybody again, please send in your snow measurements, especially if you have a yolometer. We would love to see that. Y'all, you're going to have to give up on getting me to pronounce these town names right. Mattoon, Centralia, not Centralia. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, we're going to get to an update on the blizzard in Lincoln. I think it's about to wrap up there. But as soon as we get a chance here, I would like to talk more about the blizzard, but we are live here right now because the tornado warnings have pushed us over the threshold. Here's a view of that tornado we had earlier. This is what was just to the south and west of Pekin when we first started the stream. Honestly, this was a very weak tornado. Thankfully, I don't think it hit anything anyways, but it's a very weak tornado. So that's what we've seen so far today. I do think that there's a chance that we see a strong tornado today, which is why we're live. But this is the only tornado that we've actually saw today so far. And I think we've got some dust kicking up on Brandon's feed there. Man, what a what a view from Brandon's feed. Wow. Yeah, so that's dust coming out from the rain cool day. No, that's a tornado. That's a tornado, isn't it? Brandon Kopic is in Minier, Illinois. And if I'm not mistaken, it's hard to tell because, that's definitely a tornado. Okay, so hopefully the National Weather Service sees this and we get an upgrade on that warning because right now this is just a radar indicated severe tornado warning. But no, Lord goodness, son, we got a tornado crossing in front of the road right now, right in front of Brandon. This is happening as we speak right now in front of Brandon going into Mackinaw. This is a live look at a tornado just now forming over Mackinaw. It's going into Mackinaw right now. We talked about Mackinaw earlier. Hopefully everybody over there got in their safe spots. But now here we are once again encouraging you to get there as quickly as possible. Once again, Mackinac, Lilly, and Woodruff. You've got to get to shelter now. You saw that. Let's see if we can't reload it. Okay, we might have lost his feed there. Okay, so keep an eye on that and holler at me if that comes back, okay? We've got a tornado coming over the greater Mackinac and Minier areas here. There's two areas of rotation here, okay? We've got one down here and we've got one up here. Mackinac, Minier, Tazewell, Lilly, and Woodruff, everywhere everywhere in between needs to be sheltered right now. This is an extremely dangerous storm. We should get an upgrade from the National Weather Service for a confirmed tornado here soon. That was crazy. That dropped down right in front of him. It looked like just some outflow coming out from under the storm at first, and then you could start to see it rotating, and like, my goodness, that was the real deal right there. So once again, tornado likely just crossed Highway 122 between Mackinac and Tazewell, and it's moving on up towards Lilly and Woodruff. Everybody from Mackinac down to Minier over towards Danvers needs to be in their safe spots. Yeah, we don't have a visual on it right now. Minier, is that how you say it? Minier? Yeah, we're losing Kopic's feed in and out. Obviously, he just barely, he almost got hit by a tornado. CJ's got a view of it here. So once again, this is not one of those things where we've got a big visible funnel. And honestly, it's kind of confusing as to what exactly we're looking at here. But I think I can tell now from CJ's feed exactly what's going on. You can see both areas of rotation in his feed on his feed right now. You see the lowering on the left. That's the one that's close to Minier, I think, and the one that was producing the tornado. And the one on the right is the one that's closer to Mackinaw. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. Let's just assume that we continue to have an area of wind that's producing damage right now over here, and not try to get too hyper specific with exactly where the tornado is or where it might be, and just get everybody into their safe spots in Mackinac, Danvers, and Minier. That was crazy. Definitely still see some dust getting kicked up over there, for sure. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a very active day of severe weather unfold here in Illinois, just to the west of Bloomington, near Minier and south of Mackinac. We saw we saw a tornado across the road in front of Brandon Kopic. That area of rotation is moving towards Lilly and Woodruff and Danvers. So we've got to get everybody over there in their safe spots. But that's not all that's happening right now, okay? We also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning right now for Lincoln in Illinois.
New information. This tornado warning
And this has got a
upgraded.
tornado possible tag on it, meaning that this storm could potentially produce a tornado. And now we've got an upgrade, an observed tornado warning for the next 13 minutes on our tornado warning up here for McLean and Tazewell counties in Illinois. So obviously we know this. We know that the tornado is confirmed. We saw it. But now this National Weather Service is also alerting the people of Mackinac to take shelter, okay? That we've seen this thing. It's going to do damage. And Mackinac, Lilly, and Woodruff potentially take shelter now. We've got an incredible view of this thing from Brandon. Once again, he's a little bit farther out now. And well, this is CJ, but also from Brandon. Look at that. Man, we got stereo views of this thing here from different roads. But yeah, you can see the rotating part of the storm there curled up nicely in the supercell structure from Brandon's point of view. This could still be doing damage right now. So take shelter immediately. Yeah, so the next areas that I'd be concerned about where that rotation's going to right now, once it gets past Mackinac, and we might see a new warning issued for this soon, and for Goodfield. Okay, so Goodfield, maybe Congerville, Carlock, Secker, and El Paso over here in Illinois. You guys are likely going to be the next ones in line to potentially receive a tornado warning, so y'all watch out. Y'all get ready, okay? And then we've got to go check out these other ones here for a second. Put Brandon in one. Let's look at these other storms here. Thankfully, these are not popping off like incredibly quickly, because these would be a big problem right in here if they were growing faster. Thankfully, right now, we're not seeing a lot of growth, but we do see some general rotations starting to form here. South of Ramsey, for example, north of Vandalia. So we're keeping a very close eye on these storms, but thankfully they're not doing anything yet. All of our troubles are coming from over here. where currently we have a tornado warning, an observed tornado warning for Mackinaw. All right, yeah.
Hey, Ryan, it is Bryce. We just had a weak tornado try to spin up right here beside us on Highway 9.
All right, Bryce is near that location. Dylan, make sure you're watching him. He just told me he saw a brief spin up near him. So make sure you're watching him and throw him up if we need to. Additionally,
I thought that was just outflow from the storm initially, and then I watched it wrap up and spin in the cloud base and knew that that was a weak tornado.
Exactly, Brandon.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I was
and the point you're making here for so many people, tens of millions of folks in this
going
entire
to,
region.
I'm going to go grab myself something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. We'll watch Brandon until I get back.
That you were talking about, and it's all the more reason to be aware of what's going on. Before we let you go, Brandon, I wanted to ask you, they did expand the tornado watch considerably farther off to the south and east. Do you think that's just a reaction, basically, what we're seeing, that this is an environment that's going to be supportive of situations like just played out?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to have the potential for weak, quick spin-up tornadoes. It's going to be something to watch and see how it evolves through the day.
Yeah, that's all the way down to the Ohio River and points south into Kentucky. So, Brandon, we know you're on it. A great job getting those pictures, and I'm glad that scenario wasn't any worse than it looked as we were watching that in real time. Definitely raised some eyebrows. Brandon, thank you.
Should be good. We'll come back to Brandon in a moment. Let's go back to the radar, though, and let's talk about this. Yeah, things are coming together for potentially a strong tornado here. I want to zoom out and just show you a little bit about what we're looking at. I think we're looking at the beginning stages of a very localized tornado outbreak here. All right. We've got very favorable conditions, I think, right in this zone for tornadoes tonight. And that's what we need to be focused on is our people over here. What in the world was that? Big old plume of something just, that just some dust that blew up right there in front of CJ? All right, anyways, we'll keep an eye on CJ, and we'll come back to him if we need to. But right in here, we've got some very favorable conditions for tornadoes, and we've got isolated cells working into that. All right, so we're going to continue to be concerned about these storms, which is the one that's got the tornado warning right now, as they go up towards Bloomington. No doubt, like that's definitely going to be something that we've got to keep an eye on. But we also really need to pay attention to the ones farther to the south. Dang, man. Brandon's got another just incredible view of the storm here.
Ryan, did you get that tornado when it crossed in front of me?
I'm trying to get back with him. Yeah, it was one of those moments where the chat was like, hey, that's a tornado. I was like, yeah, guys, that's just dust from the outflow from the storm. Wait a second. It came together pretty quick right in front of you. Yeah, I didn't think it was a tornado at first, that's for sure.
Yeah, I personally thought the same thing. I thought it was outflow, and then it quickly wrapped up, and I saw the freaking RFD surge, and I was like, uh-oh, I'm in danger.
Y'all, that's Brandon Kopic out there.
Very healthy wall cloud on this thing right now, though, Ryan. Very healthy wall cloud.
Keeping an eye on this storm for us as it does get closer to Bloomington. Bloomington, you're not under any warnings right now, but it is getting close. The storm is getting close, and we're watching you very, very closely. The tornado warning that we do have is going to be allowed to expire in 4 minutes. And I don't know if they're going to allow that to continue or if they're going to expand it or what. But, we've seen that storm produce a couple tornadoes now, and it definitely could do it again. I mean, man, it still looks so healthy here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another tornado warning issued here soon for Goodfield, Congerville, maybe up there towards El Paso and Kappa, north and west of Bloomington.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yep, there it is. That's the exact area that we were just talking about here is now under a tornado warning. That's McLean. That is Tazewell. That is Woodford counties. That includes Goodfield. It includes Congerville, Carlock, Kappa, Hudson, El Paso, Spires, Minnock, Gridley, and Meadows. So take shelter now. And, oh man, here we go again. Brandon's got another area of what looks to me like outflow dust being blown out in front of the storm here, but we don't want to discount anything as we've seen earlier. No, that's connected to a funnel once again. What in the world's going on with these things today, man? Yeah, you can see it. You can see the funnel right there. No big mesocyclone. Just a daggone tornado sneaking out of the storm, literally, right here in McLean County. So that's why we have a tornado warning right now. Even though it looks really small, if one of these things hits your house, it's definitely going to be able to do some damage. You don't want to be in the living room for this. You don't want to be around windows. This could tear the roof off of a house if it wanted to. And it could do that as it goes up into the Congerville and Carlock area, okay? This is a live look at a tornado trying its best to come together here as it goes into the greater McLean, Tazewell, and Woodford counties in Illinois. I believe what we're looking at here is the area of rotation that is going over Interstate 74 right now. Interstate 74 to the north and west of Bloomington, Illinois, is a dangerous place. There is also just a lot of dust. So, like, it's not, out of the question that sometimes when we look at that stuff today, it's going to be dust. This is happening. Here is, for those of you who missed it, here's Brandon, what the tornado looked like earlier from Brandon's point of view. This is happening as we speak right now in front of Brandon, going into Mackinaw. This is a live look at a tornado just now forming over Mackinaw. It's going into Mackinaw right now. We talked about Mackinaw earlier. Hopefully everybody over there got in their safe spot. I don't know why the volume's so low, but you can see how very quickly it spun up right in front of him here. And once again, that was a little bit earlier. What we're talking about right now is, honestly, the rotation on radar looks more impressive now than it did then. So if this thing tries to produce another tornado, or if it continues to produce a tornado here, it's kind of likely going to be a bigger one. So we're concerned about our folks over here in El Paso, Panola, all the way up towards Minonk, Illinois, okay? Yes, thankfully, we haven't seen any, structures really hit so far, so that's good. If you're just now tuning in, here's what's going on. All right, we've got a tornado warning for McLean, Tazewell, and Woodford counties in Illinois. We got an area of rotation that is trying its best to produce a tornado. In fact, it looks like it's producing a very small tornado at the moment. It's crossing over Interstate 74. That's going over towards Kappa and El Paso in Illinois. We have a broader area of interest that we are keeping an eye on through the night, though. Probably the most important area is the tornado watch that extends from Davenport past Peoria all the way down to Terre Haute, Crawfordsville, and Lafayette. This is a lot of Illinois and western Indiana here. Couple strong tornadoes possible. About 4 million people in the path. Additionally, on top of that, we have ourselves another tornado watch that goes until 11 Central for Evansville, Louisville, Kentucky, Bowling Green, and Hopkinsville. So we're watching this whole area here for the potential for tornadoes tonight. And once again, it is very important that we continue to point out that some of these tornadoes could be strong. We've seen a lot of weak tornadoes today, but we are concerned about some strong tornadoes, okay? So we're keeping an eye on that. And then our only other severe thunderstorm warning right now that we have is this one. It's a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for DeWitt, Logan, Mason, Sangamon, and Menard counties in Illinois. That's going to go on for the next 28 minutes. 70-mile-per-hour winds are potentially coming into Lincoln, and maybe up to 1 inch in diameter hail. Yeah, tornado possible. That means that there's not enough, there's really not enough going on here for us to be very confident that there could be a tornado. So like they're not going to issue a tornado warning for that, right? But they are going to say a tornado is possible in here just in case. So it's kind of like a level below a tornado warning, a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. Panther says, I'm watching you guys flying home from Poland, currently in the air. What a time to be alive, huh? Panther, thank you for that. Thank you for the support. Here's another great look at a broad view of the storm from CJ. So we want to continue to show you this. If you're on the northwest side of Bloomington, especially specifically around Hudson, Congerville, Carlock, or Kappa, you're in a dangerous situation. A tornado is trying to form here, and we need you to get to your safe spot immediately. We got Bryce Shelton, Brandon Kopic, and CJ out there on this, and also a bunch of other chasers. And there's something still spinning up a bunch of dust and pretty much doing the same thing that was happening in front of Brandon earlier under that, because we just had another storm chaser post a video of like a very similar thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if some damage is being done right now along Highway 9 out here in Illinois to the west of Hudson to the east of Congerville. So once again, we got to be very careful and make sure we're in our safe spots. This is not a big tornado, so it's hard to pinpoint exactly where it is. It's hard to tell you which street it's on, at least until people like Ryan Scholl drive up inside of it. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's not one of those giant tornadoes where we can show you the CC drop and all that stuff. By the way, Ryan Scholl's on that Highway 9 right now. So, yeah, he's really close to that circulation. This is a live look of Highway 9 in McLean County. That's a very, very intense storm that he's in right now. Would not recommend doing what Ryan's doing ever. But yeah, as you can see, we've got trees snapping around him. We've got strong 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Even if he's not in a tornado there, that level of storm can do significant damage to your house. And that's what's coming towards you in Columbia Park campgrounds. I'm sorry, that's Cumlara Park and Kappa. That's what's coming to you in the next little bit. And we lost his feed there. Yeah, Ryan Scholl, he likes to get up in there. I appreciate all the storm chasers. I appreciate the ones that like to stay a little bit far away because it helps us gauge what's going on better. And of course, it's always interesting to see the vantage points like what we're getting from Ryan right now. And also, sometimes if there's a tornado along that road, we would never know if we didn't get that up close view. You know what I'm saying? Because we certainly aren't seeing anything spectacular on the velocities on radar, and we're not seeing a correlation coefficient drop or anything. By the way, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable marker on it. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, put Ryan in one. Put Ryan in one. We've got, a considerable severe thunderstorm moving into the greater Coles, Cumberland, Effingham, Moultrie, and Shelby County area in Illinois. This is going to bring about 1-inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds. Okay? So get ready for that over here between Shelbyville, Windsor, Paradise, and Mattoon. Mattoon, am I saying that right? Over here in south, or I'm guessing more central Illinois. And Brandon Kopic's got himself another one. Look at that. So, yeah, we've got that considerable severe over there. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for downtown Bloomington right now. So, Bloomington, y'all get ready. This storm that's spawning a bunch of tornadoes and causing damaging winds like the winds that you're seeing above my head here, that's what's coming into Bloomington over the next little bit. Prepare for up to 60 mile per hour winds and potentially some hail over the next 37 minutes. Get ready in downtown Bloomington. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. To your north, that's where we've got the tornado warning. All right, give me 5 more seconds. I got to get something else to drink. Got to be very hydrated over here, okay? That's very important when you're talking nonstop. You want to make sure you're very hydrated. Daggone it, Brandon's down, Y'allbot's down, everything's down. All right, well, I'll be right back. It won't take but like 2 seconds.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have a confirmed tornado reported by a train spotter at 5 p.m., located 3 miles west of Carlock in McLean County, Illinois. Stay safe out there, and we'll keep you updated.
It's allergy season here at the Weather House. If you can't tell, we're working through it. Yeah, Y'allbot said it wrong too, so like it's not only me. You guys just need to have better town names, easier to pronounce town names. That's on you. If you are just now tuning in, we are continuing our coverage of the ongoing tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Illinois. We expect this to move into Indiana and Kentucky later. Right now, though, it's all about Illinois, specifically the Bloomington region, where we have a tornado warning to the north, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning for downtown Bloomington right now. CJ is pretty much in Bloomington, right on the outside, and you can see the conditions there. That would be the French that caused those names. I've got nothing. I mean, really, I've got nothing against your town names. I'm deflecting. You know, it's natural. It's human nature. It couldn't be my fault. Yeah, so we do have a pretty substantial tornado threat tonight. That's why we're live here. 10% hatched risk. My gosh, look at this daggone storm on satellite, man. You kidding me? Y'all. That is one crazy storm. And let me tell y'all something right now. We are so lucky. It's hard to say that we're lucky because of what happened last week. But because of what happened last week, we are not having a major tornado outbreak over a widespread area today. If we didn't have that storm last week, if we didn't have the tornadoes in Arkansas and Alabama and Mississippi.
Sorry about that, guys. I don't know when this keeps going out.
Oh, that's Brandon. I was like, where is that? Where is that sound coming from? Anyways, if we didn't have that storm last week, then all the dew points and all the instability would be just hanging out down here, and this storm would have caused a major tornado outbreak of epic proportions, even bigger than the one we saw last week. Okay, so we're thankful that didn't happen. Obviously, we're not thankful that we had to go through what we went through last week, but my gosh, this is an incredible storm. And one of the reasons why we're only seeing tornadoes and stuff like this today in Illinois and Indiana in such a small area is because there was just not enough moisture, not enough instability to go around, because it was all swept away in last week's storm. So, yeah, I'll try to show you in a better way here. Yeah, just unbelievable satellite imagery. Get even closer. Wow. Wow. Not every day that you see that, y'all. Major mid-latitude cyclone. We've been getting absolutely bombarded by these things. All right, let's go back over here to radar. We got a couple new warnings to talk about. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. This is east of Springfield, so this is for DeWitt, Logan, Macon, and Sangamon County, Illinois. Get ready in Clinton for a potential severe thunderstorm capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch in diameter hail. Additionally, we got another new severe thunderstorm warning for Livingston County in Illinois, Pontiac. How many Pontiac people do we have watching right now? Well, all of you should be getting away from windows because we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds and some small hail coming in, and then this storm is going to be capable of producing a tornado as it comes in. Our next storms that I think we've really got to watch as far as the tornadic activity goes, I think it's going to be these. The storm over here near Shelbyville needs to be watched. Really, all these storms need to be watched as they get into this area right in here. If you're a storm chaser, we've got enough ingredients here. Like, this is where storm chasers call this, like, they circle this on the map and they say, "Go here, dummy." Right? Because everything's just coming together around Urbana, around Gibson City, Georgetown, Danville, for probably the best tornadic conditions for today, right in this corridor. Go ahead and put CJ in 1, Dylan. JT Empire, thank you. Corey Willis, thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. And Michael from Clarksville, of course. We always have the Clarksville people here on the stream, even whenever the storm is in New Mexico. We've got everybody from Clarksville in here, and we love it. Thank you, Clarksville, for the support. Thankfully, today, not looking like you're going to get the brunt of the severe weather, but we are obviously going to be watching you as there is a tornado watch for places like Hopkinsville and Bowling Green just to your north. So we are going to be here with you tonight, but it'll be a little bit later before we've got to worry about Clarksville or any of those surrounding areas. Ottawa, Illinois. We just got somebody from Ottawa chiming in. I do want to check in on you guys because we were just talking about Ottawa. And good news, that storm that you just got, that's it. That's it. It's going to rain hard for a little while longer, but that's it. You're done with the severe weather. The biggest part of the storms are past you now. By the way, speaking of areas farther to the north here, Chicago, you do have some stronger storms coming towards you. And I do think that, up until now, they've been below severe limits. I think they're getting stronger. I wouldn't be surprised to see a severe thunderstorm warning for the greater Chicago area, especially including Aurora soon. Right in here, that signature on radar is quite convincing that we've got some hail. Probably some strong winds coming into Sandwich right now. That'll move over towards Plano, Fox, and Yorkville and Oswego. So y'all get ready for a severe thunderstorm in Chicago. Still, thankfully, no rotation really on our storms down here near Shelbyville. That's good. The rotation on our storm that was producing all those tornadoes near Bloomington is letting up, so that's good. But we are, of course, going to continue to watch all of this like a hawk because the farther east it goes, the more capable it's going to be to produce a tornado. Oswego. Oswego? Oswego? If it's not Oswego, then like, why? That just sounds so much cooler than Oswego. Yeah, I'm watching a sale near Johnsonville, Illinois. Oh my gosh, this is another one of those instances where you guys don't even know how it's pronounced. Half the chat is like, it's Oswego. Half the chat's like, it's Oswego. And you guys live there, man. Come on. Nah, I'm just kidding with you. I like to turn it back around on you guys whenever I can. It's easy. You guys pile on me. There's thousands of you. There's one of me. Erica, yeah, thank you for that. Erica's reminding us that if Ryan, if I don't mention your location, that's a good thing. And yeah, so like lots of people are asking for their specific towns in chat and stuff, and for me to go over them. I'm going over the places that are in the most immediate danger. And if I'm not talking about your town, that's good. However, I'm going to take as many opportunities as possible to show you this map. And hopefully you know where your town is on a map, because this is the very useful map. We are most concerned about severe weather today in the dark orange, right? That's where we're kind of hyper-focused on. But as we go into the evening, all of Indiana, even into a little bit of Ohio and over here near Louisville, Kentucky, down to Bowling Green, we are going to be worried about severe weather in the yellow as well, okay? And then in the dark green, we are also worried about some isolated severe weather, but, you know, nothing like what we're seeing up north, and that goes all the way down into Mississippi and Alabama. No big damage reports coming in yet, but we do have a building lost half of its roof in Hartsburg, Illinois, and we've got a dozen or so power lines down. Nothing big so far, so that's great. And Y'allbot wants to tell us about one of those. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A trained spotter has confirmed a tornado near Kappa in Woodford County, Illinois at 5:15 p.m. Stay alert and stay safe if you're in the area.
So that was earlier. We watched that one. And then also, what else you got, Y'allbot?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A trained spotter reported hail measuring 0.7 inches around 3 miles northeast of Muscatine, Iowa at 1:46 p.m.
All right, so yeah, we've got some storm reports coming in, and that's what you're seeing here. All those red T's are tornado reports. The green H's are hail reports. And then if I turn on the blue, the winter stuff here, all of the blues are snow reports. I wonder what our biggest snow report is. Y'allbot, take me to the biggest snow report.
Found it.
20 inches. Well, that's way back there in Wyoming. So 20 inches is our biggest one. Can you take me to the biggest blizzard report? I don't know how much that makes sense. I don't know how this is the biggest blizzard report, but all the purple Z's are reports of blizzard conditions, right? So blizzard conditions, and that's, you know, strong winds, low visibility, pretty much what you're seeing here through Bill's feed. We've got a big blizzard going on right now in Nebraska, Iowa, and Minnesota. I'm going to try to keep you as updated on that as possible. Like, for example, I'll show you the radar here. I'll turn off that. I'll come back over here. And, yeah, so everywhere in the blue is experiencing snow right now. Very heavy snow up here near Rochester. How many people do we have watching in the Rochester area? This is going to last for several more hours. Bill is over here closer to La Crosse, and that's the feed that we were just seeing. And, yeah, it's going to continue for quite some time. A blizzard ongoing back here. Lincoln and Omaha, Nebraska, it's about over for you, but definitely a couple more hours of snow to go before we're completely done. All right, back to severe weather. We got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable severe for Champaign, Coles, and Douglas, Edgar, and Moultrie counties in Illinois. This is going to be for 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Tuscola, you are included in that. Our tornado warning continues over here for McLean, and Woodford counties in Illinois.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A train spotter reported a thunderstorm wind gust of 73 miles per hour, 5 miles southeast of Sullivan in Moultrie County, Illinois, at 5:05 p.m.
All right. Wow. Yeah, so 73-mile-per-hour wind was measured here near Allenville. And that storm is coming up towards Tuscola right now in Camargo and Newman. Yeah, Newman, Hume, Broadlands. Get ready. That's damaging winds for sure. And we got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here for Grundy, Kendall, LaSalle, and Will counties in Illinois. That includes Joliet, Morris, Channahon, Godley. Y'all get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next hour. Once again, I think downtown Chicago will be under a severe thunderstorm warning at some point here. Thankfully, we're not under anything right now, though. Yeah, some of our low precipitation supercells back here are starting to look a little bit more, organized, but there's still nothing really crazy going on back here yet. Closer we get to Kentucky. So these are just regular rain showers right now. We're watching them closely. They could definitely turn into something more sinister here soon. And that's why we're watching them. I mean, look at this one. This storm right here is not very strong at all, but it's probably got one of the better convergence signatures out of any of our storms. And look at this little rain shower up here near Flora. These are really primed to try to produce tornadoes, but what they're dealing with is less instability. So hopefully they continue to battle with that as they move off to the northeast, because they are moving towards Noble and Olney. We don't want to have to worry about tornadoes anywhere tonight. Lexington, I think you're too far east. I don't think we're going to have much to talk about in Lexington tonight. David Burns, I'm in East Central Illinois, a beekeeper, worried about my lids getting blown off. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some strong winds coming through, unless you're lucky and one of these storms just slides by you. Every single one of these storms right now is producing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. And there's a good chance if you're in East Central Illinois, you're going to experience that at some point this evening. So just do whatever you need to do to prepare for that. Mike, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, not the bees. Yeah, there's lots of little gustnadoes that are happening, at the front of that one storm, but nothing significant. Nothing significant yet, which is good news. If we can make it to 7 or 8 p.m. and we can still say that, then this has been a great day. We've got areas of 1,000 surface-based CAPE starting to become more evident here in front of these storms. And we've got very high, CAPE between the first kilometer and third kilometer. And whenever we refer to CAPE, what we're talking about is thunderstorm fuel. There is more thunderstorm fuel right now than there has been. And the storms farther to the south are going to start taking advantage of that. And we've got to make sure that we are paying very close attention to these storms as they do, because these are going to be the ones that are going to try to, produce tornadoes tonight. Sarah Tyler, thank you. Hey, Ryan, what do you use for radar? So this program that I'm using right here is something I coded myself, completely by myself, with a little assistance from AI, which has been a great learning tool for me. And yeah, I've had some help from a couple other people as well. And those people are going to try to help you get similar features soon. Can't talk about it much more right now. But we're going to do everything we can to get, what I would love to do is to just put my map style, my polygon shapes, my color tables, and everything into a nice, neat little package for you. You download an app, and you enable it. And now you've got a radar that looks exactly like mine. If you go download any other radar right now, it's not going to look like this, and it could be confusing, especially if you're used to following the storms with the way that I do. So you'll be able to have the ability to just make it look exactly like mine, and that's what we're working on. But once again, this specific software that I'm using here, I made it. And let me tell you a secret. I'm not a developer. So if I were to launch this publicly and you guys were to download it, who knows what kind of security hole we'd have opened up? Who knows if it would work? I ain't got no customer support. If it breaks on you, I ain't gonna be able to fix it. You know what I'm saying? So I've spent a long time building this just for me, to make my broadcast better and to make things easier for me while I'm doing this. And I haven't had it in mind that, I need to build this for the masses. But we're working on it, and we'll let you know soon. Jeff Lyles, thank you for that. Super generous of you, and congrats to all the new members. If you're just now tuning in, we are in a waiting game, I would say. We've got a tornado warning, but it's about to be allowed to expire. It's about to be allowed to expire. And we've got these other storms that are just producing really strong winds as they move off to the north and east. Chicago, get ready. We do have an arc of storms coming your way that will cause some damaging winds, I believe. That's going to happen in Aurora here soon. Bolingbrook, Joliet, Channahon, and Godley, you guys are in line for some 60-mile-per-hour winds within the next 42 minutes. How about you in Pontiac? Give it 10 minutes, and we've got potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into your area. And then Bloomington, you guys just got hit. Another little storm's coming through here with some 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 11 minutes or so. Don't let your guard down yet in Bloomington. And then we've got a really nice-looking storm popping up here to the north and west of Decatur. This has got a tornado possible tag on it because it is trying to rotate a little bit. It's not doing a great job at it. But this is a stronger storm capable of producing a quarter-size hail as it comes up towards Clinton. And then our southernmost severe thunderstorm warning right now is near Tuscola. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to try to come up into the Broadlands area. And we know this because we had a 73-mile-per-hour estimated wind gust reported here from a trained spotter near Allenville. So, yeah, that's what's going on there. We've got our eyes on all of these storms here as they come together. Quite active out here in Illinois right now. Shane Morris, again, with the Oprah Winfrey thing. I'm not sure if I get it, but I appreciate it, and I do. I'm glad every time I see you, Shane. But he says, speaking of Chicago, fun fact, Chicago is home of Oprah Winfrey, which is where we get Ryan Hall's nickname, the Oprah Winfrey of weather. Guys, he's been coming over here to this stream and saying that exact thing for years. Every stream, he doesn't miss it. He calls me the Oprah Winfrey of weather. I appreciate it. I love it. but yeah, thank you for being here, Shane. Anyways, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. I just looked at chat. Somebody said, why would a train spotter be looking at the sky? A trained weather spotter, y'all. Come on now. What's going on in the chat? All right. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clay, Jasper, and Richland counties. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, Clay, Jasper, and Richland counties. Tornado possible tag, 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch in diameter hail. Get ready in Clay City, Olney, Sailor Springs, and Noble. Over the next 38 minutes, we can experience some pretty significant stormage here. Okay? Effingham, by the way, Effingham, there's a storm that's going to go on the northwest side of town that's probably about to get a severe thunderstorm warning too. So if you're between Shumway and Effingham, right in here, that's probably worthy of a severe thunderstorm warning. That's popping up pretty quickly. Yeah, so I'm being reminded now. It started a couple years ago when we were doing a Yalameter giveaway, and something came up where you get a Yalameter or like you get a tornado or something, and that's where it started. I apologize, I forgot. But Shane, always enjoy seeing you around. Aqua, thanks for being here. You get a tornado. You get a tornado. Yeah, I remember that now. We've been doing this for a while, y'all. I've been doing the weather here on YouTube for 4 years. We've had so many live streams. It's all starting to blur together. New severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Clay, Crawford, and Jasper counties in Illinois. How many people do we have watching right now from those areas? Raise your hand in the chat. Pay attention because I'm talking to you for the next 5 minutes. This is a very strong thunderstorm that has entered our danger zone here. Okay? If you're out here between Newton, Oblong, Hunt City, Yale, Melrose, and Hudsonville in Illinois, you've got a dangerous storm on the way. This one's capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. And there is some rotation trying to come together here just south of Newton. This storm could produce a tornado. I believe it could. It's not going to in the immediate future here, but it could in the medium future. So get ready in Melrose, York, maybe even all the way up there towards Darwin, okay? This is going to be a very strong, dangerous storm. Get ready for that. Let's go back to our storm north and west of Decatur. It's having trouble. It's not staying to. It looks like it's kind of falling apart. Hopefully that trend continues. Bloomington, the storm that's going by you is also kind of falling apart as well. So hopefully you'll be under that severe thunderstorm warning for the next 5 minutes, and then you'll be good. Bryce Shelton out there is just to the south and east of that. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, I want to keep you updated on our blizzard. Caleb Beecham is in Dakota City, Iowa. And he is keeping us updated on this blizzard, y'all. And, I mean, you can tell, like, it is a true blizzard out here around Fort Dodge. And it's just not coming to a stop anytime soon. We've had semis, stuck on the side of the road. We've had snowplows stuck. It is a real blizzard out there. And here we go. Here's Bill Kransky in Winona, Minnesota. Whoa, hold on. What am I doing? And that's a pretty big hill over there. I didn't know they had hills that big in Minnesota. But, Bill's right there between La Crosse and Winona. In the middle of the blizzard, too. And this is happening at the same time as our tornadoes farther east. This is crazy, y'all. A powerful low-pressure center has come together to make this happen. Here's a traffic camera out there in Minnesota showing us some similar stuff. And here's Bryce Shelton. Daggone it. There he is, yeah. Look at where Bryce Shelton is. This is really interesting. So Bryce Shelton was just near Bloomington, giving us a view of the the storm up there. Now he's on Interstate 74, driving to the south and east. He's probably trying to get out in front of that Clinton storm. Well, look at the sun's out, okay, and that's something important to note because what's happening in between these storms, where there are gaps. We are having, the instability rise quite rapidly. So, as long as there continue to be gaps between these storms, they're going to be able to grow in intensity. So we got to keep that in mind. No one ever pronounces Olney correctly. Ryan is spot on. Olney? Is it more like Olney?
Hey, Ryan, whenever you have a second.
Got it. So I nailed it. Perfect. Go ahead, Caleb.
Yeah, Ryan, just an update from actually the backside of the system where we're seeing significant snowfall. Visibility here near Fort Dodge and up near Humble, Iowa, actually has completely dropped to near zero visibility. We're seeing parts where you can't see the end of my hood, even on camera, and then also parts where wind is blowing so bad that it's completely stopping every single person that's out here on the road. So we're seeing blizzard conditions obviously continue to happen out here in central Iowa.
All right, so that's an update from Caleb in central Iowa. Here's an update from Travman in Minnesota, showing us one of the many wrecked tractor trailers that we've had out there. Roads are very treacherous right now across all of eastern Nebraska, northwest Iowa, down into Minnesota, and now also Wisconsin. We, in 1 minute, we're going to have no tornado warnings, so that's good. I don't know how long that's going to last, but the little tornado warning up there near north of Bloomington is going to expire in a couple seconds, and we will be left with a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings and, a bunch of rotating areas that we've got to watch very closely as they get closer into the Illinois-Indiana border area. Mark Soper, thank you for joining. I appreciate you. And we've got a PDS rainbow warning over here near Leroy, Illinois. Look at that. Rainbow on the left side of your screen. As Bryce Shelton is approaching the storm that's coming into Clinton right now. How many folks do we have watching in Clinton, Illinois? Well, it's your turn. You've got strong winds and some larger hail coming into the Clinton area right now. Stay away from windows. And hunker down. It's going to be a loud storm. I don't know, like we do have a tornado possible tag on this warning, but the velocity isn't that crazy, so that's good. That is very good. We're also continuing to watch our strong storm work into Grundy, Kendall, LaSalle, and Will counties in Illinois. This is up here closer to Chicago. We've got strong 60-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come into Joliet. Get ready. Peter Stocks, thanks for becoming a member. Erica Giles, thanks for becoming a member. PDS rainbow warning, seek pot of gold immediately. Love it, Kenzie. If you're just now tuning in, we are watching a severe weather outbreak unfold here in Illinois. We've got a tornado watch for much of Illinois until 9 p.m. Central. A little bit of Indiana also until 9 p.m. Central. And then we're also going to be watching later tonight Kentucky, potentially all the way out until 11 p.m. I don't know when we'll go off the air, but of course we'll be here as long as we feel like we need to. And at this moment, we have zero, you heard that right, zero tornado warnings. So that's good news. We've got a little bit of a break. We've got big-time wind and hail making its way across Illinois and Indiana, though, so don't want to let our guards down too much, but hopefully we go another 10 minutes at least without a tornado warning. That's always nice. Morgan, thanks for becoming a member.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported in Chenoa, Illinois at 5:30 p.m. Emergency management confirms power outages due to strong winds and small hail.
Has anybody seen any damage today? If you've got any photos of like downed trees and stuff like that, and you can send them in safely, you can also do that on Twitter at Ryan Hall, y'all.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 1 mile north of Streeter in LaSalle County, Illinois. At 4:57 p.m., thunderstorm winds caused tree branches to break and brought power lines down. The report was relayed by the local 911 call center, with timing estimated by radar.
All right, y'all, but what about hail?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 3 miles east of Dillon in Tazewell County, Illinois.
It's
At
Tazewell, y'all.
4:35 p.m., dime-sized hail around 3/4 of an inch was reported by the public via MPing.
Just for future reference, y'all, it's Tazewell.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 2 miles southeast of Dillon in Tazewell County, Illinois. At 4:34 p.m., dime-sized hail measuring around 3/4 of an inch was reported by the public via MPing.
So we're getting a lot of storm reports coming in right now of some hail and some wind damage.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And guess what? Did we go 10 minutes without a tornado warning? No. Unfortunately, no, we did not. Let's go fly to the newest tornado warning. Down here in Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties in Illinois. Here we go. The National Weather Service has issued this warning for radar-indicated rotation. Let me see if I can indicate that rotation myself, and my goodness, yes, I can. Yep, that's a concerning look if I've ever seen one. This is coming up towards Oakland, Redmond, and Brockton. Take shelter now if you're in Coles, Douglas, or Edgar counties in Illinois. Here's some places that are in the path that might be vulnerable. We've got the Fox Squirrel Campground right smack dab in the middle of the path. If you know anybody at the Fox Squirrel Campground, let them know they're in a dangerous spot. We've got the Brockton Fire Station, Oakland High School, Jefferson Elementary School, all in the path of this dangerous storm. Take shelter now. We got another damage report.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 5 miles east-northeast of Streator, Illinois at 5:04 p.m. A personal weather station reported a thunderstorm wind gust of 57 miles per hour.
Not a damage report, but a wind report. So these things are packing a punch with the wind, man. None of our storm chasers are really close to this other than B. Dean Barry. Oh my gosh. Old Dean. Hey, I'm suggesting that one, Dylan. Let's put old Dean Barry up there. Let's put him probably in 3 for now, and you just keep Bryce in your viewfinder and put Bryce back up if need be. But yeah, look at this. Our tornado warning here is for Oakland in Illinois. You see this little marker right here? That's B. Dean Barry. He's in Chrisman, going down south on Highway 150, trying to put himself in line with the storm as it tries to produce a tornado. And this is what he sees right now. Not a lot in Jamestown, Indiana, but he's out of Jamestown now, but he's near Chrisman, Illinois. But as he gets closer to the storm, we should be able to see some of the structure of it. Kyle, thank you for that. And Brett Davis, thank you. Kyle Smart says, as a software developer, I'm very impressed that you're using an application you built yourself. It looks great. What language did you use to build it? Man, there's so much going on here. There's a lot of Python in the background. Obviously, the front end's done mostly in JavaScript. It's a lot, and it's probably kind of convoluted, and you probably would be able to do it better. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words. It was a necessity. We needed some of the features here that didn't already exist. All right, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning. I want to draw our attention to this. For the next 38 minutes, Clark, Clay, and Crawford and Jasper counties in Illinois are under a severe thunderstorm warning. So get ready over there in Hunt City and Melrose. 70-mile-per-hour winds potentially. Olney, you guys are still under the gun for potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds as this storm gets closer to you. I don't like the look of this either. There's actually some decent rotation coming together near Noble. That might actually spark a new tornado warning here soon. We'll have to keep a very close eye on that. And then we got another severe thunderstorm warning down here in Fort Grundy, Iroquois. Yeah, Iroquois. Kankakee counties and Livingston counties in Illinois. Man, I was so proud of myself for getting Iroquois, but then, that other one, I'm not sure about it. But this is coming towards the town of Bourbonnais, Essex, Hersher, and Shanahan with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Y'all get ready for that. We don't have any warnings for the Chicago proper area yet, outside of like Aurora and Bolingbrook. But I think that, Orland Park, Homer Green, Harvey, I think that you guys are going to, get in on your fair share of the strong winds here soon. All right, so it's Kankakee. No. Kankakee. Gotcha. I won't remember. I will remember that. I promise. I'll try. And Bourbonnais. That one's easy. Bourbonnais, Kankakee. Y'all, come on now. You could have just called it Caney and Bourbon. Made it like some Kentucky town names. I would have got them on the first try. We've got some other people approaching our tornado warning as well. We need to keep an eye on. Corey Gherkin is one, and I see you already got him up, Dylan. And then Aaron Rigsby, he's offline. And then Jennifer McMahon. Just keep her up in your sights as well. As we continue to track this storm that is looking like it's moving up into the Oakland area now. Some hail is likely falling in Oakland. Rotation is honestly not as robust as it was before. Hopefully that continues to be the case, but there's still, there's still an, what in the world's going on with my voice today, son? There's still an area of rotation happening here over Rardon, okay, and that's moving up towards Oakland. I'm gonna have to give me another squirt here of my professional singer's soothing throat spray. Getting plumb choked up over here, son. My gosh, dude. Falling apart. Anyways, rotation right over Rardon, moving up towards Oakland. I want everybody in Oakland to be concerned, obviously, about this tornado warning situation. But know that I'm not as convinced with this rotation signature as I was with some of the other ones. Have you eaten today, Ryan? Good. Yeah, I have. We're good there. We're good. Dean should be passing me any minute. Yeah, B Dean. He's coming. Aaron Rigsby, he's the closest to the storm, and Corey Gherkin. We should have Corey Gherkin in the slot number 1, because Corey is he's actually in the forward flank of the storm now. So this is what it looks like north of Oakland near Newman and Murdoch. So yeah, this is a live look from Corey. And he's right here. And this is our only tornado warning right now, so we're kind of locked in on it. Rardon. Something, and I talked about this in the last live stream. Something I'm going to add to my software here is, when I'm like kankakee, and I finally get it right, I'm going to be able to click on the city, hold down control or something, and then record myself saying it. Right? I'll be like, Kankakee. All right? And then whenever I come back to that 30 minutes later and I have forgotten how to say it, there's going to be a little icon. And I'll be like, hey guys, we've got a warning for, click the icon. It says me saying it correctly. And I'll be like, county. And then we'll just move right along. And I'll never mispronounce a town name again. Eventually, after years of doing this, every town that I'm unsure about will be on that list.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
And I believe that's our warning right here. We just got an upgraded warning here for the Oakland area. All right, so radar confirmed? Holy smokes. So this right here is, I don't believe that is a, I don't believe that that's a debris signature. It could be, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to assume that it is anyways, and we're going to get into some mesoscale stuff here, okay? So this has been upgraded. We've got a radar confirmed tornado warning. The good news is, at this moment, the tornado, if it's on the ground, which we believe it is, it's over nothing, all right? But it's getting close to Oakland, and we need everybody in Oakland to take shelter. Now, you should have been in your shelter 20 minutes ago when we first called you out. But if you've been waiting around, or for whatever reason you're just now hearing me, it's time to take shelter in Oakland, as a tornado could be moving into town right now. If that's actually on the ground, that'll be moving right into the that'll be moving into the town on the side where the Miller's Brother LLC is and the Family Dollar. All right, and it'll exit town up there near Oakland Waterworks and Williams Cafe. So the whole town, the entire town of Oakland, needs to be sheltered right now, as we've got a dangerous situation. If we're assuming that this is a TDS, then that means that, earlier when we were talking about Raritan, we could have had a tornado down there. And it's still down. Hopefully we hear something soon. I mean, these are some pretty popular areas. If we actually have a tornado right now in Oakland, we'll hear about it. So Jared, if you hear anything, holler at me. I like looking at it on radar there. I can definitely see some signs, but once again, let's just assume it's down, and we are going to continue to tell you where it is and where it's going. Once again, it likely, if it's down on the ground, it just went through Oakland, potentially right through the middle of Oakland between the Family Dollar and Williams Cafe. Anywhere in between there could have gotten hit by a tornado if there's a tornado down. But what about next? Where's it going next? The good news is there's more nothing to the north of Oakland. It's got a while before it hits anything again, but it could be coming up there close to Brockton. So Brockton, get ready. It could be coming in on the side of town over there where the whatever that thing is on the west side of town with all the silos. Where Prospect Bank is, that's the side of town where a tornado would potentially come in if there is one. Once again, yeah, if that's a tornado debris signature, then I'm really concerned about our friends in Raritan, and I hope that they heard that call out. I know I called it Raritan, but hopefully everybody, knows what I'm talking about. Hopefully they heard about that whenever we first called it out. So, yeah, we'll be listening for those damage reports. But, yeah, now we've got a tornado potentially going past Oakland up towards Brockton. We do have Corey Gherkin really close to this, so we should see something. If Dylan, if you see anything on Corey's feed, feel free to holler at me here. Once again, tornado on the ground potentially right here near Oakland in Illinois. Now, let's also
a new tornado warning has been
check
issued.
in on that new tornado warning that just came out. This one's much farther to the north, and this is getting close to Chicago, which, Chicago, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning now. A lot's happening. Let's go through this one by one, all right? We've got a tornado warning for Will County, Illinois. All right, and we've got a really convincing area of rotation right here, right next to Will County, or right in Will County, near Preston Heights. We could have a tornado between Preston Heights and Union right now that will move off to the north and east towards New Lenox, Marley, Montana, Orland Hills, potentially all the way up there towards Orland Park. Look at this, 2 areas of rotation. This is another one. And my gosh, that might be an actual tornado producer too. Can't really tell much of anything through the correlation coefficient. But you see that right there? That's exactly what you don't want to see in these tornado warnings today. I've got to get you some updated mesoscale information here. If there's a tornado down, which I wouldn't be surprised, there very well could be, it's about to cross West Delaney Road right up into some very populated areas. Look at this. I want you all to look. This is the area where the tornado is going. Right in this general vicinity here. So if you are over here in the Palmer Valley Park area, Stacy Drive, field number 6, this is going right towards the Nelson Prairie High School. If you live around the Nelson Prairie High School, you're in the direct path of a potential tornado, and you got to take shelter. Everybody around Taylor Glen Park, all the way up there towards the Azure Inspections Incorporated area and Cottages of New Lenox. Additionally, if you are in the Spencer Crossing Intermediate School vicinity, if you know where that is, that's also in the path of this potential tornado. All right, here's B. Dean Barry. Showing us the other storm, and Corey Gherkin's got a good view of that as well. So from what I can tell, it's not currently down, but it very well could have been not too long ago. This one's farther to the south. This is that Oakland storm. All right. Yeah, Luke Hatton as well. We need to be keeping an eye on Luke Hatton's feed. So yeah, let me come back over here to the radar and update you on our
Hey Ryan, you got a copy?
And Douglas counties. Tornado warning for areas like Brockton, Noonan, and McCown. And we got a good view of this one. Go ahead, Luke. Oh, go ahead, Luke.
I just got finished core punching this cell down by Newman, Illinois. It's the tornado warned one furthest to the south. Just got on the other side of the precip, and it looks like there definitely is a scraggly base back to my southwest. Right now, can't get any confirmation on rotation, but as soon as I get stopped in a better view, I'll let you know.
All right, thank you, Luke. All right, we're going to go back to B. Dean's feed here, as he's got a great view of the base. Great view of it. And then also I want to keep everybody updated up here in Will County, Illinois. Latest scan that just came in is a little bit less concerning. All right, so we're going to hope that we had a quick spin-up tornado there, and it's not continuing to happen. However, if it is, we've got no way of knowing really, right? If it is, then it's still right in that same area. It's somewhere. Let me copy the coordinates again and give you a better idea of what I'm talking about here. It's somewhere near that Exxon. Okay, if you know where the North Nelson Prairie School is, and you know where the Spencer Point School is, and you know where the Circle K and the Exxon is in between them, right? It's kind of like all by itself in the intersection there between those two schools. That's about where the tornado is right now, if it's still there. And it's moving northeast towards New Lenox KinderCare and towards Alex J. Martino Junior High School. All these places need to be in their safe spots. Very dangerous situation. Looks like Corey Gherkin's got hail. And Corey Gherkin is on the other tornado warning, the one in Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties in Illinois. This is one where the rotation is not looking as impressive as it was earlier, but we've had reports of a tornado being down, okay? And we had that tornado, we had that weird thing on radar, which kind of looks like a tornado debris signature. It also kind of looks like it could be hail. But like what? Also, it could be tornado debris from between Charleston and Raritan that are just still floating up in the air. Because I don't see a tornado right now. I'm pretty sure it's safe to say we don't have a tornado at this moment. But the fact that we could have had one just a few moments ago means that this one could put down a new one very quickly. And down here in Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties, we need to be hastily getting into our safe spots if we haven't already gotten there. Very strong storm, regardless, with strong damaging winds coming into the Hume, McCown, and Metcalfe areas right now. Speaking of strong damaging winds, we got a new tornado possible, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Crawford, Jasper, Lawrence, and Richland counties in Illinois. This one is going to be impacting Oblong, Robinson, and Palestine over the next 35 minutes. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch in diameter hail. A tornado is possible, but not probable. Chicago, finally getting to your warning here. Downtown Chicago is under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. See all that pink and purple here? This is going to move in a line right towards downtown Chicago, bringing about 60-mile-per-hour winds and a 1-inch in diameter hail to Darien, Orland Park, Burbank, Oak Lawn, and downtown Chicago over the next 35 minutes. Get ready. It's going to be a strong storm. And then, of course, we continue to have that tornado warning for areas just east of Joliet. And look at this. This is still here. Man, if that's not producing a tornado, it's so close to, it's not even funny. Let's see where it is now. I've been telling you about these schools that it's been near. It's now just past the new Lennox KinderCare. And that circulation is going to continue northeast towards Highway 30, towards places like Gillett's and Lincolnwood Hills. It could cross Highway 30 around the Lowe's. If you know where Lowe's is, near the Lincoln Way Central High School, there's a lot of schools out here. That just tells you how residential this area is. But if you know where that Lowe's is, that's about where the tornado should be in a couple minutes. Several minutes from now, it could be in Aubrey Hills and Tinley Park. So you guys need to be watching out and getting ready over there. Back to our other tornado warning, where we have Luke and Corey giving us really good views of the base of the storm right now. New tornado could be trying to form here soon. And where we would look for that is somewhere around Hume and Metcalfe. Now, we've got another considerable severe thunderstorm warning that we've got to go check out. This one goes all the way up to Danville, Georgetown, Ridge Farm. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail for the next hour. Chrisman, Ridge Farm, and Georgetown, you guys are all in that warning. So once again, we've got a radar confirmed tornado near past Oakland, north of Brockton. Got to get these people in their safe spots. And I'd say that we might get a new tornado warning for the Ridge Farm and Georgetown area as well here soon, if the storm continues to look the way it does right now. Bear with me. It's allergy season. I think we're holding on great, though. We're handling it well. I've got a new mesoscale discussion that I would like to show you before we dive back into these warnings. The greatest tornado risk in the short term appears to exist over southeastern parts of the tornado watch. And this actually goes all the way into central Indiana. So Indianapolis, we might have to be watching out for you guys tonight. We got tornadoes possible here everywhere in the red. So they also might issue a new tornado watch that includes Indianapolis here soon. Man, those are some dark skies out in front of Brandon Coppock. Wow. That is an ominous view as he drives into, where is Brandon? Where the heck is Brandon? Okay, yeah, he's driving into that storm up there near Danville, I believe. Yeah, he's just past Urbana. Yeah, that's a dark sky for sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a new tornado watch that was issued for places in and around, whatchamacallit? What is that called? Indianapolis, my bad. There's a storm near Mount Vernon, Indiana that looks really good. As far as the organization goes, we're going to keep an eye on it. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for Kankakee. Got it right. Kankakee County in Illinois. Kankakee, right? Kankakee or Kankakee? Anyways, Bourbon is included in this. And it's a concerning storm. We got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Tornado possible. All right, let's look at the rotation. I see plenty of places that should be concerned about a potential tornado here. So as this comes up into Kankakee and Bourbon, you guys got to be ready to take shelter. All right, we've got a tornado possible tag. Get ready to take shelter. Y'all watch out in Aroma Park, Moments, Grant Park, and Manteno. This is going to easily be capable of producing a tornado as it comes through. Also concerned about this little area as well, coming into Monet, University Park, Chicago Heights. Another tornado warning might be needed here for that. All right, Corey Gherkin's got a dangly bit coming off of his storm there in Metcalfe, Illinois. Looks to me like that's more like the front of a shelf cloud. I wouldn't call that a funnel just yet. It might try to produce one of those quick gustnados. But I don't think that's I don't think that's our main point of interest. That is. That lowering back there would be where we would be more concerned about a tornado, I believe. All right, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. And we're going to go fly to it right now. So severe thunderstorm warning for Ford and Livingston counties in Illinois. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds as we got a strong storm coming out of Empire just to the east of Bloomington. Getting ready to go through Colfax, up into Sibley, Melvin, Chatsworth, and Cullum. Get ready for some small hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 42 minutes. Oh, it's okay. So everything's French until I get to Monet, and that one's Moni, huh? Okay. All right, you guys are just you're trying to be difficult at this point. Kankakee, gotcha. So I was saying that right for the most part. Yeah, it's a mean-looking wall cloud. This is a live look above my head there of the tornado-warned storm that's coming up into Coles, Douglas, and Edgar counties in Illinois. We got a great look at it there from Corey Gherkin's rooftop PTZ camera. These guys are incredible, man. I don't know how they do it. He's operating a state-of-the-art live stream. You know, it's not easy to maintain connection out here in you know, with the storms going on and driving around and stuff. And he's also using a joystick to control this camera while driving. And it's just him, as far as I know. I don't think he has a team. I don't think he has another person in the car with him. Brandon Kopic does the same thing. Brad Arnold, all these guys are just like crazy. Man, that's a good view of that shelf cloud, though. Look at that. Boom. This is the storm that is coming into Danville right now. Danville and Georgetown in extreme eastern Illinois. That's your storm. By the way, they've allowed that tornado warning to expire down here, and now we've just got one tornado warning for Will County, Illinois. And we still have an interesting area of rotation here between Aubrey Hills and Frankfort Square, and that's moving up towards DeVry University at Tinley Park. So hopefully everybody there is in their safe spots. That warning is going to last for the next 10 minutes. Hopefully they don't issue another one, but just in case, get ready in Tinley Park. There might be a new tornado warning for you soon. Monee, you guys also need to be watching out in University Park and Park Forest. Yep, trying to keep my eye on all of these storms at once. Got a really strong storm coming out of Oblong towards Stoy, Robinson, and Hudsonville that's trying to rotate. And Terre Haute, you guys are about to get in on a severe storm. I'd say there will be a new severe thunderstorm warning for you here soon. Yo, somebody just sent this photo in Monee. Ryan, thanks for sending this. There's another look at that incredible shelf cloud coming in. Cab, thanks for all you do. I'm in Terre Haute watching. I have family all over the area right now. Thank you. Cab, thank you for being here. I'm glad that you can. I'm glad that we can help, and I'm glad that you can put up with me saying all these town names wrong. Just a couple minutes left on that tornado warning up there. And I'm really surprised we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning yet for the Terre Haute area. That's a strong storm coming in, definitely capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds at least, and maybe some quarter-size hail. And it is rotating. So Terre Haute needs a severe thunderstorm warning, I believe. Trucker D. Wow, that sounded terrible. Thanks for becoming a member. Bourbonnais, my bad. I got it. Yeah, we're just waiting on the next radar scans to come in. So as far as we can tell, Raritan Raritan and Oakland, we had that confirmed tornado warning down there. We're listening to the scanners. Fire department has completed their search, and no damage has been located. So I think that I don't think that we had a tornado there. I think that we were close, and if there was damage, it might have happened farther south and west, more closer to what was that, Charlestown or something. So yeah, that's good news. But the presentation of that tornado debris signature that we had was just not really. It wasn't very convincing to me. And that tornado warning has been allowed to expire now, and we've got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning. Guess where? Terre Haute. It's your turn. Terre Haute, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. This is going to be for Clay County, Indiana, Park County, Indiana, Vermilion, and Vigo counties in Indiana. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in and maybe 1 inch in diameter hail. I've got no traffic cameras. Look at this. I want you guys to look. Let me turn off everything here. So here's the deal, right? Here's the United States. I'm turning off literally everything. Okay, here's the United States. Here's all the cameras that we have access to. Starting with general cameras, right? These are tower cameras and virtual rail fan and stuff like that. There's a couple over here, but like here's traffic cameras. You notice an empty spot here, Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio. For some reason, we don't have good traffic cameras. We've got the ones that take a picture every couple of minutes or every 30 seconds, and they don't do anybody no good. But yeah, there's a traffic camera hole here. Just figured I'd point that out because traffic cameras have been a big deal for us in being able to spot tornadoes and stuff like that. So we got to figure out how to get more daggone traffic cameras or tower cameras or something. Anyways, Danville, brace for impact. You've got yourselves a strong storm coming in, capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch hail. That's also about to hit Georgetown. Get ready over there. On top of that, we've got another severe thunderstorm warning that we are watching over here that just came out for Terre Haute. Once again, Harrison, Terre Haute, and Brazil, Prairie Creek, get ready for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1 inch hail. Indiana does not have traffic cameras. This happens every time I mention this. NDOT traffic cameras. I'm here. We're here. We're going over to Terre Haute. We're clicking on the camera, and it's a daggum picture. Okay, here's the thing. Play video. Wait. Play video. Okay, 182807. Okay, all right. Indiana has good traffic cameras, actually. Okay, I'm okay. I apologize. I apologize. Indiana has traffic cameras. I'm just dumb. Because it said play video, I assumed it was a video of like the past 5 minutes or whatever and not a live stream. And that actually might be what it is. 1828-46.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I don't know. But thank you guys for showing. At least we know to look here now. Okay, anyways, back over here, and we'll add those to our map here sooner than later. But we did just get a new tornado warning. Whoa, look at that. Dang, dude, this is that same area of rotation that we've been keeping an eye on. It's past Tinley Park now. You see this right here, this little curling up motion? We don't like that. This is right over Provincetown. We've actually got a couple of different areas here that might be trying to produce. Look at this. Potential tornado right here near Homewood. Potential tornado right here near University Park, south of Chicago Heights. And another one down here south of Goodenow. And my gosh, we've got another one. Or we've got something. We got something there. I think that might be an SLC from Corey. This is farther south. Hold on. All right, we're going to keep him up. You guys holler at me whenever we have a visual on that again. That might have been a funnel or something there. What in the heck? So this is the storm farther to the south of Danville that doesn't have a tornado warning right now. But there's definitely something going on with that storm right around where Corey is. So we're going to keep an eye on this. I think it's just an SLC. We call that a scary looking cloud. But if he can pan us over there and show us something making connection with the ground, we'll make a much bigger deal about that. In the meantime, though, we're going to keep an eye on it, right? And we are going to talk about these much more convincing signatures for tornadoes over here. I think that we might have a tornado ongoing or about to on-go right here next to Country Club Hills in Chicago or in the southern Chicago suburbs in neighborhoods here. This is right over the Coyote Run Golf Course. This is right over the Homewood Community High School. Yeah, you see, that's just an SLC. That's a scary looking cloud. That's not a tornado on Corey's stream. Anyways, that's moving up towards the Ace Hardware near Lassen's Trap. And it's moving in the general direction of the Waken Bakery. If you know where the Waken Bakery is, that is literally right in the path of a potential tornado here near Homewood, Indiana. Additionally, we've got another potential tornado coming together here closer to Chicago Heights near the Het Park Playground. So take shelter out here in Chicago. This is Will and Cook counties in Illinois and Lake County, Indiana. Very strong storm, trying to produce multiple tornadoes right now. We got a couple different areas that I'm concerned about. Update on the location of the northernmost storm or northernmost area of rotation. It's past the Waken Bakery now, or after it gets past the Waken Bakery, I should say. It'll cross Interstate 294 near the Freight Box crossdock and the Sam Express Repair Shop. And it'll move right on up towards the Barack H. Obama Learning Academy. If you know where those places are, then you know where the approximate path of this tornado is. Everybody in the Harvey, Dalton, Hammond area of Chicago and north of Chicago Heights should be sheltered. Chicago Heights should be sheltered. My goodness, look at this little thing right here. Another potential tornado is going on right now to the south and east of Goodenow. I think I'm saying that right. But we have a tornado potentially ongoing right now near the Goodenow Grove Nature Preserve, moving up towards the Crate Township Fire Protection District. And then that's going to be moving up towards Kreetzburg. So take shelter now if you're in any of these places that I'm calling out, especially, though, Linwood and Sauk Village. This is a dangerous storm. And then Corey Gherkin's on a dangerous storm as well, just a little bit farther to the south. So we're going to watch Corey's feed very closely as we continue to watch this incredible storm come through the southern Chicago area. By the way, downtown Chicago, you're not under a tornado warning, but you're about to get slammed by 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. South Shore, Chicago, Whiting, all these places are about to get hit by very strong winds right now. So get ready. And then we're going to continue to monitor the tornadic situation farther to your south around Chicago Heights. The rotation's moving into the Schererville area, Dyer, Highland, and Griffith once it gets across the border there. We've got a very quickly developing, rotating base of this storm here where Corey is near Ridge Farm, Illinois. Once again, there's no tornado warning on the storm that we're looking at here where Corey is. However, I think there might need to be one probably soon, as we've seen a whole new base to the storm form here. And now watch, you see the Dementors. It looks like a Dementor, right? I call those convective ghosts. The technical term is a scud, okay? Convective ghost sounds cooler, if you ask me. But anyways, you see how that's rising there. It looks kind of creepy. That is the new base of the storm forming rapidly, and it is rotating. We saw the rotation when he was a little bit farther back. So this would be an area. He's right underneath an area of the storm that could try to produce a new tornado here. So I'm pretty concerned about the people in Perrysville, Indiana. This is where this is going to go next. Terre Haute. Storms coming into your neck of the woods right now. Not looking at much of a tornado threat for you guys, but definitely some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail getting ready to slam into western Terre Haute, Harrison, Tecumseh, Shepherdsville, Clinton in Indiana. Get ready. It's going to be a noisy 38 minutes. For the next 38 minutes, you guys are going to be expecting conditions similar to, if not exactly like this, which is Brandon Kopic, who's in a similar storm just to your north. So there is 23 minutes left on the tornado warning farther up north. It's still radar indicated. They're not confident enough to put out confirmed warnings for those areas of rotation that we were talking about. And thankfully, it sounds like there's been no reports yet of damage. So that's good news. Actually, I take that back. Jared is just now telling me that we've got some damage reports coming in from the Will and Cook County storm. We got trees down and one on a house. So it's inconclusive as to whether or not that's from just winds or a tornado, but we definitely got some parts of that storm that could be producing tornadoes. And we got to be taking shelter. All right, the severe threat is increasing across portions of southern Indiana and western Kentucky. So it's about your turn. I know a lot of people are mad because I'm not talking about Kentucky, even though that's where I'm from. Well, it's about your turn. I hate that for you. I don't like talking about you. It's never a good thing when we talk about Kentucky. But we're about to get down there. Got a severe thunderstorm warning over here from Nokomis.
Has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning. Where's that at? All right, so that's going to be back up there on our Chicago storm. New tornado warning. This is not in the... It's not necessarily in Chicago, but it's the south of Chicago, east of Kankakee. All right? We've got a tornado warning for this area of rotation that's coming together here south and east of Aroma Park, moving towards Wishart or Wyatt, Talmadge, Hopkins Park, and Ahern, my goodness, I don't know, Edgetown in Illinois. That's a unique town name. This is moving up towards Schneider, Lake Village, and Kankakee Sands in Indiana. Get ready in Iroquois County, Kankakee County, Lake County and Newton County between Illinois and Indiana. We got rotating parts of the storm here that could produce a tornado very quickly as it comes up towards Hopkins Park. This is also rotation near Moments. That could be producing a tornado right now, as far as we know. And from its presentation on radar, that'll be moving up towards Ward and Edgetown. Take shelter immediately. We do continue to have a tornado warning up here, farther to the north for Schererville. The rotation is to the south and east of Lansing right now, moving into Indiana near Highland, Griffith, West Side, Brunswick, East Chicago. Take shelter if you're in any of those places. Additionally, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning that was issued for Gary, Indiana, Merrillville, Valparaiso, Coots, Wheatfield, and Shelby. Interstate 65 up here in northwest Indiana is about to be a mess with this severe thunderstorm coming in with multiple tornado warnings ongoing. Severe thunderstorm warning is going to continue for the next hour for Ford and Iroquois counties in Illinois. This is for Cissna Park, Milford, and Paxton. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Vigo and Sullivan counties in Indiana for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then let's check in on our Terre Haute storm. It's coming into downtown now, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. We don't have the traffic cameras built into our system yet, because I thought we didn't have traffic cameras. But here is a traffic camera on the west side of Terre Haute, which it looks like we might not have a good connection to it right now. Man, yeah, there we go. It's getting dark. Let's see here. Network. Fresh. Play video. Playlist. Give me just a second. I'm going to see how hard it's going to be to get that going here. Harder than I have time to deal with right now. It looks like. Yeah, okay. So we're not going to be able to get this into our program, but thank you guys for telling me about this. We got a strong storm coming into Terre Haute right now. Get ready and away from windows in Sealyville, Fontenette, and Rosedale, okay? I will work on getting the traffic cameras integrated before our next stream here. And if anybody works at the Indiana Department of Transportation and would like to assist me, sometimes that's a difficult task. Please feel free to reach out, and we would love to work with you. We'll pay for it if we got, you know what I mean? Like whatever we got to do. All right, let's go back up to our tornado warning. 17 minutes left on this tornado warning for Will in Cook County in Illinois and Lake County in Indiana. Stay sheltered. We've got 32 minutes left on this warning here for Iroquois, Kankakee counties in Illinois and Lake and Newton counties in Indiana. And the rotation is looking quite concerning right here between St. Anne and Hopkins Park. Once again, we look at this little hook here. Don't like seeing that. It's going in that direction towards Talmadge and Hopkins Park. Yeah, and if anybody out there works for a company or you know, has access to tower cameras and you know, anything like that might help us show people where tornadoes are in the future, feel free to reach out to us as well. We would love to work with any of you. We've got a huge database of about 30,000 cameras right now, and That's still not enough. Strong storm now moving up into Christian and Shelby County, Illinois. Panna, Tower Hill, and Lakewood, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch in diameter hail. Very strong winds are coming into Schererville right now in Indiana. Our tornado warning's got 15 minutes left here, so everybody needs to be sheltered, especially up here near Highland, Indiana, and East Chicago. Gary, Maryville, Valparaiso, Wheatfield, all these places are about to get in on some very strong winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in right now. This is going to knock out power for a lot of people here. Get ready for that. Chicago, downtown Chicago, it's about to be over. Give it 5-10 minutes, it'll be over up there. All right, we've got a considerable, severe thunderstorm now. Which one of these was that? Okay. Yeah, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper Lake, Newton, and Porter counties, which we already knew about that. Which one of these other ones was just upgraded? Oh, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here just north of Evansville. I don't think that we've called this out yet, have we? This is going to last for the next 29 minutes, and it's for Gibson, Pike, Posey, and Vandenberg counties in Indiana. This is north of Evansville. Looking south and west of Evansville, we've got some interesting looking storms. Look at this one. This one's rotating. Look at that tiny little supercell, man. Have you ever seen anything like that? That's coming up right into Evansville. So it's below severe limits right now. So we're not going to be too worried about it. But it is, yeah, it's definitely something that we're going to have to watch as it goes up towards Evansville. And then just north of Evansville, we've got a severe thunderstorm coming up to Fort Branch, Oakland City. Y'all get ready. Strong winds are coming in right now. They're going through Terre Haute right now as well. And then they're going to be moving over towards Brazil, Fontanet, Sealyville, next Farmersburg, Shelburne. Get ready. Very strong winds are coming in. And then we still have that tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning for Gary, Indiana, and Valparaiso and Shelby. This is where I'm most confident in wind damage. We're about to see a lot of wind damage right here with this bow echo. And then last but not least, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Fountain, Vermilion, and Warren counties in Indiana. This is for Covington, Attica, and surrounding areas. Bryce Shelton and Brandon Coppock are both in this storm. Here's a view from Bryce Shelton right now. He's right out in front of it on I-74 near Covington, Indiana. Man, it's
a new tornado warning
busy
has been
right
issued.
Now. All right, they've issued a tornado warning for our storm that just went past Terre Haute. And this is an observed tornado warning, apparently. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado. Can we get some more details on that? Yeah, so here we go. Tornado warning for Clay Park and Vigo counties in Indiana. Weather spotters confirmed a tornado. Locations include Fontanet, Bridgeton, Sealyville, Staunton, Harmony, Brazil, Terre Haute, Rosedale, and Carbon and Knightsville in Indiana. Let's look at the rotate. I mean, we're just really not seeing much in the way of rotation here. So we're flying by our report there from the weather spotters. I don't know what weather spotters saw it, but somebody saw something here. And now we've got an observed
new tornado warning has been issued.
Warning for, honestly, it's to the areas north and east of Terre Haute for the most part. It's for Sealyville mostly, I would say. Burnett, Fontanet, and Bee Ridge, all the way up there towards Bridgeton. Take shelter now. We got another new tornado warning that just now came in. This one's for Fountain View and Warren counties. This is for Attica. Attica, Indiana, take shelter. There's some rotation right here around Fountain that could produce a tornado. Absolutely. This one's easy to see on radar, okay? So that would definitely come right up into Attica. So y'all take shelter in Attica. Take shelter in Williamsport. Take shelter in Independence, Riverside, Black Rock, Green Hill, Winthrop, Indiana. This is a dangerous storm. And Dylan, we need to be watching Bryce Shelton, Brandon Coppock, and Jordan Hall. They are the closest to that one. I don't think we have any chasers on the Terre Haute storm. But most of our chasers are on that storm there. And we've got a damage report. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in from Oakwood, Illinois at 6 p.m. Thunderstorm winds overturned a semi-truck on Interstate 74. Report confirmed via social media with a photo.
Golly, what else you got?
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in. A train spotter reported a thunderstorm wind gust of 67 miles per hour at 6:30 p.m., 4 miles west-northwest of Winona in Montgomery County, Illinois.
All right. All right. So we've got another severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. Let's go on over there. This is for Decatur. How many Decaturans do we have in here? Well, here we go. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. Radar indicated 1-inch hail potentially, and 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds for Decatur, Mount Zion, Cerro Gordo, Argenta, Clinton, Monticello. This is another area of convection that's just come together. You guys have already had storms, but this is another round coming through. Get ready for hail and wind over the next hour. Here's a photo that Nancy has, this is a video from Nancy from New Lenox, Illinois. Thank you for sending this in. And yeah, you can see the rotation there quite clearly. Wow, look at that. Take me to New Lenox, Illinois.
All right, here we are in New Lenox, Illinois. What's on your mind? Need the weather scoop, a local camera view, or something else?
I'm good, y'all bot. Thank you. But yeah, that's exactly where we were watching that rotation earlier. Thank you, Nancy, for sending this. So it looks like what we saw there was legit on radar. But thankfully, I don't think it was touching the ground. Dang, dude, that was close though. And by the way, if you ever see something like this, you got to get to shelter. That thing could drop a tornado very quickly right in front of you, and it is moving towards you, Nancy. I don't know if you realize this, but like if that would have produced a tornado, it would have came right over your house. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. Biggin, Hugein, for Clay, Fountain, Montgomery, Owen, Park, Putnam, Sullivan, Vermilion, and Vigo counties in Indiana. 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Get ready. B. Dean Barry is going to be in front of that one soon. So yeah, major severe thunderstorm warning here for a lot of locations, including Hickory Island, Sealyville, Staunton, Brazil, Mansfield, Rockville, Marshall, Waveland, Newmarket. And we're getting awfully daggone close to Indianapolis here. These storms are coming for you. And look, they just issued a new watch. It's a severe thunderstorm watch.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 2 miles north of North Terre Haute in Vigo County, Indiana. At 6:45 p.m., thunderstorm wind gusts were estimated around 70 miles per hour, along with torrential rain and pea-sized hail.
All right, so here's that new severe thunderstorm watch that goes all the way plumb out to 1 a.m. Eastern. Cincinnati, Dayton, Lima, Ohio. Couple tornadoes possible. Indianapolis, Bloomington, Indiana, Fort Wayne, Kokomo, Muncie, Kalamazoo. Isolated hail up to ping pong size possible. Scattered wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour possible. 8.9 million people in the path here. So yeah, that's going to go all the way till 1 a.m. So things are not calming down just yet, that's for sure. We got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check it out. And this is the first one of the day, I think, that includes a little bit of Kentucky. And it includes Evansville. Whoa, look at that. That is a crazy looking storm on radar. Oof. Yo, we got to watch that one. This is actually, out of all of the storms today, this is the mini supercell that I would say is closest to trying to actually produce a legit tornado and not just a spin up. We got a decent convergence signature here right over downtown Evansville. We've got a hook. I think that we might luck out, and this might not be a problem for us until it passes Evansville, but Nob Hill, St. John, and Millersburg, y'all watch out. That is definitely something to watch. But anyways, even in Evansville, in the near future, over the next hour, this is for Gibson, Pike, Posey, Vandenberg, and Warwick counties in Indiana, and Henderson County in Kentucky, just a little bit. We've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm. Tornado possible, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Get ready. Not a good look here. This is, seriously, guys, this looks like it could produce a tornado. So we gotta do a y'all watch for Yins. In Chandler. Hopefully this gets past Evansville. But I mean, if you're near Evansville, if you're over here near Newburgh and you look west, you probably will see that rotation. This is the most concerning storm of the day so far, for sure. Which is not good, because that means that these other storms are going to be concerning too. I'm just anxiously awaiting that next scan. This one's about 3 minutes old. Waiting on the next one to come in. And we'll move on. We'll talk about some other stuff, but we've got to come back down here to Evansville. Yeah, that Evansville cell is looking ugly, y'all. Yeah, just waiting on that next scan to come in, and then we'll analyze it and we'll move on. I know we got a lot of warnings right now. Give me just a second. And then Bryce and Brandon are farther north, showing us the what's left of that mesocyclone that's a part of the storm in Fulton County and Veedersburg County. Not producing a tornado right now, but definitely could soon. Okay, new scans in. And I mean, it just continues to look concerning, but it's not tightening up very quickly. So that's good. We might have some time here, but I would still say that this storm's going to try to produce a tornado, maybe closer to Castle Garden, Chandler, Millersburg, Greenbrier, and Dickeyville. Y'all got to be on your toes. You got to be watching out, okay? We'll come back down there to you soon, but we got active tornado warnings we've got to update our folks on here. Attica, the rotation is past you now in Attica. Now we've got rotation moving up towards Independence and Odell in Fountain View County. That's the live views that we have here. We got another tornado warning farther south. I want everybody in Terre Haute to know that the storm that was responsible for the tornado warning is out of Terre Haute now, moving off to the north and east, more towards Bee Ridge, Diamond, and Carbon. So take shelter in Bridgeton to Carbon, in Clay Park and Vigo counties in Indiana. But in downtown Terre Haute, you guys are good for now. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues all the way over to Greencastle for the next hour. And those are our only two remaining tornado warnings, all right? The rest of everything is a severe thunderstorm warning, which I want to check in on Gary, Indiana. Strong winds just came through Gary. I'd say we got a bunch of, we probably got a bunch of wind reports getting ready to come out of Gary. That is a crazy looking bow echo there. Strong winds just are coming through Gary right now, likely causing damage. We'll continue to do so in Portage, Chesterton, Dune Acres, over towards Valparaiso and Aberdeen in Indiana. Get indoors. That's a dangerous storm for sure. And then all of our storm chasers are closing in on the Attica storm, which has rotation but doesn't look terrible on radar. But I'll tell you what, it looks pretty gnarly in real life through Brandon Koppel's stream. Look at that. This is the storm that's coming for you right now in Odell. Also, as time goes on, like this is the storm that's eventually going to impact Lafayette, Indiana. So y'all get ready for that. And I got to go back to our Evansville storm and check on that. Scans are coming in slow here. Latest one's from 4 minutes ago. Yeah, so it's some interesting stuff going on here with the Evansville storm. So this is the inflow. The inflow to the storm is coming over downtown Evansville right now. We've got some rain-cooled air coming around the back here that's trying to establish a rear flank downdraft. But notice how we've got winds blowing this way and this way on the backside of the storm. This is likely a downburst, just adding to what will eventually try to become the rear flank downdraft here. So, everything's coming together for the storm to try to produce a tornado. Hopefully it doesn't. But I am concerned about our friends in Chandler and Rolling Acres downstream. Right now, though, no tornado warnings or anything. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Evansville and the greater Linville area. Okay, so this is another possibility. You can see that hook now looks more like a dog leg as the downburst back here has really kicked up the rear flank downdraft. This could mean that the storm's going to try to go outflow dominant and our inflow is going to get choked off, and that's what we can hope for. But we still have strong inflow coming into the storm. So, it's a dynamic situation. Don't know the details of exactly what's going to happen here yet or not, but this is definitely a storm capable of producing a tornado. And we're keeping a close eye on it. Downtown Evansville, you're getting some strong winds right now. The bulk of the storm's going to your north. Update on the tornado warning over here for Bridgeton. The rotating part of the storm is past Fontanet now, but it is that you guys are getting in on the hail and the wind, and that's going to keep happening for a little while. Give it 11 minutes, and it might be time to come out of your safe spot. We'll let you know for sure. They might reissue that warning or extend it. Same thing for you guys in Attica. They'll allow that warning to expire in Attica in about 11 minutes, but man, they might issue a new one over here for Glen Hall and Shadeland and Lafayette, because the rotation is kind of coming back together there. They did just issue this severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette for the next 40 minutes. We got the potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so y'all get ready for that. All right. New severe thunderstorm warning that includes parts of Michigan now. South Bend, LaPorte, Michigan City, Shoreham, Benton Harbor, Buchanan, Bridgman. Strong storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to happen over the next hour or so. It's going to come off the lake in a hurry. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have a new tornado warning out yet for Lafayette. They probably need one. But we do have all of our storm chasers on that, and we can see it. Y'all give me just a second. I got to refill. I'll be right back.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in near Petone, Illinois. A thunderstorm wind gust of 57 miles per hour was reported by a personal weather station about 2 miles east-northeast of Petone at 6:23 p.m. Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in for Channahon, Illinois. At 5:45 p.m., a personal weather station reported a thunderstorm wind gust of 60 miles per hour.
Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. We got a lot of these right now. This one's for Gibson and Pike counties in Indiana. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds up there towards Petersburg. And this storm, the one that just went past Evansville, is still looking quite concerning. Still got that tornado possible tag. But thankfully, it doesn't look like it's quite ready yet to plant a tornado. It is going to try, though. And I don't know if it'll succeed, but this is our most capable one right now. So we're going to keep a very close eye on it as time goes on. And we're keeping a close eye on you over there in Indianapolis. Big storm coming. Getting reports of trees down all over the Gary area. Oh, thank you so much. Caitlin for sending this in. Check it out. This is the base of that Evansville storm looking west. So you can see how close it was. This is a big mesocyclone. This thing is trying so hard to produce a tornado. And let's just hope it doesn't, because it's poised to try to make a big one. Caitlin, thanks for sending that in. Yeah, that's nasty. We've really got to hope that that storm doesn't materialize. Yeah, I'm just reading some stuff. Somewhere in Gary, Indiana, we're hearing on the scanners that we found lots of houses with damage, and they're going house to house to make sure everyone's okay. And by the way, that storm that's produced that damage in Gary is continuing to produce damage right now in the Indiana Dunes National Park area. It's about to move into Valparaiso and then eventually Michigan City and LaPorte, or LaPorte. I don't know how you guys say that, but get ready. It's coming. Dang, dude. Every time I look at this Evansville cell, it just looks so ready to go, you know? Once again, if you missed it, this is what the base of that storm looks like. Wow, here's another view of it. Katie Cecil just sent this in the Melody Hill area. So yeah, this thing is trying its best to produce a tornado. It is not right now. But does that mean that it won't? No, it doesn't. So we've got to stay indoors, stay away from windows up here in Gibson, Pike, Vanderburgh, and Warwick counties in Indiana. And then also prepare for a potential tornado.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 1 mile west of Hayworth, Illinois. Emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage at 5:48 p.m., snapping 2 power poles.
Our 2 tornado warnings are about to be allowed to expire. So that's good. But will we get new ones? Probably. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for Davis, Knox, and Martin counties in Illinois. That includes Washington and Lugudi. Please tell me I got that one right. Lugudi. Yo. This is Indiana. Take me to Lugudi, Indiana.
Yep, here we are. What's on your mind for Luguti?
How do you say that, like the locals?
Locals around here would say it like Laguti. Gotta love those unique town names, right?
Laguti?
You got it. Laguti, Indiana. What's next on the agenda for us here?
Or Lagoti?
Luguti, Indiana's sittin' pretty in Martin County. It's a small town with a big heart, known for its friendly folks and tight-knit community. Anything specific you want to know about Luguti?
It said it like 8 different ways. It's like, yeah, here's how you say Lagodi. It's just like Lagudi. Now, what else would you like to know about Lagodi? It's Lagodi, I know. All right, that's why I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to do my thing where I can record it, and we'll never have to worry about it again. What's the population of Lagodi?
Luguti's population is around 2,700. It's got that small town vibe. where everybody knows each other. Anything else you're curious about here?
Take me to the most recent tornado warning. All right, so we've got a couple seconds left on this one. So we might have a moment here where we don't have any tornado warnings. That'll be nice. But I don't think that'll last long. I don't think that'll last long at all. Legotti. I got it. I got it. All right. Okay. So I'm going to check back in on the Evansville storm, and we'll go from south to north here. Shoot, man. All these little storms are, I mean, they're all looking kind of impressive. This one's rotating. Yeah, look, this one's rotating. That one is a little bit. This one is, but it's really not as bad as it was earlier. But we've got to watch this. We've got to watch that as it goes up towards Linville. And then Indianapolis, you guys get ready because this storm's going to come towards you. You got a severe thunderstorm warning in Greencastle, 70 mile per hour winds possible. Damage threat is considerable. Lafayette, you guys have a strong storm coming in. With 60 mile per hour winds possible over the next 29 minutes. Get away from windows. The lightning is pretty prolific on these storms as well. And then we got 60 mile per hour winds coming into Michigan City now. New Buffalo, Bridgman, Shoreham. Get ready all the way over there towards South Bend. We currently have no, I repeat, no tornado warnings at the current moment. Yalbot, take me to the biggest hail report. Okay. Looks like the biggest hail report today has been just 1 inch. So we haven't had a huge hail today. Oh, here we go. We just got another considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This one's getting awfully daggone close to Indianapolis. Tornado possible tag on here. This includes Rochdale, Danville, Lebanon, Thorntown, Frankfort for the next 43 minutes. Prepare for 1 inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Blue Mound in Macon County, Illinois. At 6:50 p.m., 1 inch hail was reported by local fire and rescue crews, noting heavy snow causing hazardous conditions.
Thank you. What else we got?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 3 miles west-northwest of New Market in Montgomery County, Indiana. At 7:11 p.m., a thunderstorm wind gust of 55 miles per hour was recorded.
Jordan Hall is awfully close to our storm coming into Lafayette here. And I believe that's what we're seeing here, through his camera. Sure. Yeah, I can't believe that Indiana has traffic cameras, and we didn't know. And they've got a lot, too. Daggone it. Playlist. Huh. Yeah, just looking at it here. By the way, in case you missed it earlier, this is what the storm system looks like from space. Very deep low pressure center. We are obviously having some problems today with severe storms and tornadoes. But man, we would be having so much bigger problems if we had more dew points. If this was happening in April, or if this was happening, if last week didn't happen, where we already have severe weather that kind of cleared the air a little bit, this would have been a much bigger tornado outbreak. So we got to, take what we can get and be thankful for what we can be, Yo. All right. If you're just now tuning in, we are continuing to watch storms form here around Indianapolis. That's kind of what we're focused on right now. We also have some really concerning storms popping up in western Kentucky and around Evansville. They are trying to rotate. They haven't been able to succeed very well so far, so that's good, but we are watching them. And then we've got storms that are coming out of Chicago now and are continuing to produce damaging winds as they go into southwest Michigan and extreme northern portions of Indiana. We currently have no tornado warnings, but we do have dangerous storms, and we're going to keep you updated on those. But I am using this as a short little, not break, but intermission period here where I can kind of absorb some data before we have to get back into
Hey Ryan,
calling
a new
out
storm report
locations.
just came in for Knightsville in Clay County, Indiana. At 7:15 p.m., 1-inch hail was reported by amateur radio, along with pea to nickel-sized hail just north of Knightsville. Stay safe out there.
Yeah, we've got, Michigan has cameras. Why didn't I know this, dude? MDOT. Traffic cameras. Okay, so their cameras. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not being dumb here. The Michigan cameras, I believe, actually are just pictures. Yeah, they're just the static pictures. So this is what I thought Indiana had. And this doesn't really help us out that much. And I'm pretty sure this is what Illinois has. And Ohio has a nice OGO traffic camera site, but like it's not video. Yeah, Indiana's got it locked down. I didn't know. We will definitely be adding those to our system, though. And once again, if somebody from the Indiana Department of Transportation is watching right now, please reach out and help us with that if you want to. Okay, so here's the latest severe thunderstorm warning for Gibson, Pike, and Warwick counties in Indiana. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Linville, Spurgeon, Velpen, Pikeville, and Zoar in Indiana. Get ready. It's going to be a strong storm. Okay, look at here. The Indiana Department of Transportation has reached out, and we will get back with you. Like I can figure out how to put the cameras in on my map here by myself, but I would like to do it with an API and with supervision, and you know what I mean. I can jam them in here myself, but like I would love to do it the official way through official channels. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching this line of storms approach Indianapolis. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper in Du Bois County, Indiana. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so get ready in Jasper and Huntingburg. How many people do we have watching in Huntingburg right now? Let us know. Something else cool that we're going to be doing here soon is whenever we partner up with this partner, and we announce that, and you guys can go over to this radar that looks like mine and use it and stuff. You'll be able to turn on something where you can actually share your approximate location with me, and we're going to be able to turn on a heat map and see where most of our viewers are. Like, you know, that way I can kind of see like where everybody's watching and where we need to pay close attention to. Obviously, we'll never avoid rural areas just because there's less people there, but I'm sure you guys can imagine how that would be useful. Yeah, the storm is still going strong as it approaches places like Thorntown and Danville, just to the west of Indianapolis. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning for LaPorte, New Buffalo, Bridgman, Shoreham, and Benton Harbor. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 32 minutes. And honestly, some of our strongest storms right now are happening down here a little bit farther to the south. That's why we're kind of hanging around down here right now. We do have a lot of our storm chasers, though, on the Indianapolis storm. Luke Hatton is close. Corey Gherkin and Bryce Shelton are all in that storm. They'll be in Indianapolis soon. And I hope you guys have noticed I fixed the colors with our weather intensity score there. It should have been visible this whole time, which is something that wasn't the case before. Luella, thanks for becoming a member. Laporte, not Laporte. My goodness, man. Sometimes y'all are super French up here. sometimes y'all are not. You know what I'm saying? You never know what you're going to get. LaPorte, I mean, like, that's how I would naturally say it. But like after saying all these other towns, I'm just like, oh yeah, this is LaPorte. There's no way it's going to be LaPorte. And then of course it is. New severe thunderstorm warning. It did just come in for Carroll County, Indiana. Camden, Lockport, Deer Creek, and Flora are in for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for that. Brandon Koppick's about to punch through and come out the other side of this storm, heading into Indianapolis now. And things are quite dark out there. Hey, Todd Anderson, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, we got a tornado watch in effect for the next hour or so, but honestly, the storms are about to get into the severe thunderstorm watch. I think that most of our tornado activity might actually start happening a little bit farther south. By the way, Louisville, Kentucky, you're under a tornado watch. Indianapolis, you are under a severe thunderstorm watch, and you've got a really strong storm coming in, to your west. So we're watching Indianapolis very closely. This is what it's about to look like in Indianapolis. Brandon Koppick's driving through the storm that's going to be coming into downtown here soon. Still hearing reports that Gary, Indiana got absolutely walloped by some strong winds there. Lots of damage reports coming in from Gary. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Tracy and Lauren Thompson. Thank you all for the support. Yeah, we have no tornado warnings right now, which is good. Yeah, Paducah, you're under a tornado watch, but most of the storms are past you now. So actually, Paducah is not in a tornado watch. You're just outside of it. But we got all these little storms popping up out here east of Paducah. These will start getting severe warnings and maybe even tornado warnings here soon. But so far, we're doing all right. We're not, we're not seeing anything crazy out here yet. That storm that went by Evansville really had me worried. But it's, it's having a hard time finding a balance right now, which is good. They've upgraded this storm, this severe thunderstorm warning for Huntingburg and Jasper to considerable severe. We've got a potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into specifically the Ireland and Jasper area right now. Get away from windows. There's also a tornado possible with this storm. Jeff, thank you. Brad, thanks for the 10 gifted, and congrats to the people who have free memberships now. Use those emojis. We worked hard on them, and they are pretty cool. What do we got here? Jacob says, thanks for your countless hours on stream coming from a southern Indiana guy. I watch you all the time, and I've learned lots about the weather. Jacob, thanks for the kind comment. You don't have to thank me. This is where I want to be. I need to thank you guys for giving me the best job in the world. This is what I've always wanted to do since I was a little kid. You can ask my first grade and kindergarten teachers. They might be watching right now, actually. This is exactly what I've always wanted to do, and I couldn't without you, so thank you. Here is Brandon's continued impressive view of the storm that is coming into Indianapolis. Indianapolis, especially around Lebanon, Zionsville, Danville. Y'all got to get ready for some hail and some winds here, man. It's coming in. Corey Gherkin's giving us a good view of that as well. But yeah, nasty storm coming into the greater Indianapolis area. And we're just waiting to see if we see any rotation kind of pick up with the rest of these storms. So far, we're doing all right, but I'm concerned about the storms that are popping up in western Kentucky. I really am. Hey, thank you, Jay Hall. Thanks for that. John, hey guys, check the email for John Upchurch. He said he sent an email regarding Ohio DOT cameras. Gosh, man, it would be nice to have Ohio. It'd be really nice to have Illinois, but I just don't think they have any moving cameras. All right, here's an SPC update. Thunderstorm development is expected between 7 and 9 p.m. Isolated damaging winds and severe hail will be possible. So this is for all of our friends in Middle Tennessee down into northern Mississippi. Northwest Alabama. We're not concerned as much about tornadoes down here, but hail and wind. All right. So we're going to be watching those as they continue to form. You're just now tuning in. We've been streaming now for 4 hours. It's 7:37 local, 6:37 central. We currently have no tornado warnings, but we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, and we've got a nasty one coming into Indianapolis right now. This is what it looks like, man. Wow. Wow, this is just outside of Indianapolis, near New Ross. Jeez, man. Yeah, those are definitely 60 to 70 mile per hour winds coming across Interstate 74 right now, heading into areas like Jamestown, North Salem, Advance, and Max on the western side of Indianapolis. This is a live view of that storm. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County, Indiana. This is for 60 mile per hour winds and That's 1 inch in diameter hail. Get ready in Logansport for that. Continuing to watch these storms pop up back here in southwest Kentucky. They are getting much stronger. I would say that we're going to start seeing warnings coming out for these soon. I don't know if we'll have any tornado warnings right off the bat. If we do, it might come from this storm right here. This is our most concerning looking storm right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we'll watch that one. And then there was just another one that just got a warning. Oh, looky here. This is actually on the western side of Indianapolis. For this area of rotation near New Winchester. So there we go. We got a tornado warning for Hendricks County, Indiana. Yeah, this is a dangerous storm for our folks in Danville, Montclair, Maplewood, and Pittsboro. So this is very close to Indianapolis here. Rotation is currently near the Shannon Cemetery and will move to the northeast and go towards Arnold Stewart Cemetery, Justin Dorsey Plumbing, and Maplewood. If you know where those places are, then you know that's the path of this storm. That's where we could be having a tornado form soon. You see the convergence right here? That's what we're looking at, and that's what the National Weather Service is looking at as they issue that tornado warning on the western side of Indianapolis. And I want everybody to know that, like, even if we don't get tornadoes out of this thing, this is going to be a nasty storm for everybody that gets hit by it, whether you're in Danville, Liston, Pittsboro, Lebanon, all the way up through the Fayette and Whitestown. This is very nasty. This is what it looks like right now, and just outside of the storm, this is what it looks like inside of the storm there from Brandon's point of view. This is all closing in on Indianapolis. Let's see if we've got Bryce Shelton. Maybe put him up there, or whoever else is in this storm. Yeah, there we go. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's check in on that. This is for Bedford. This is going to be for Brown, Greene, Jackson, Lawrence, Martin, and Monroe counties in Indiana. Get away from windows as we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming into Bedford and Guthrie in Indiana. Green and White Stable LLC out of Northwest Ohio. Appreciate you. Kelsey Brown, thank you so much for that. Louisville is fine for now. Yeah, we don't have any warnings in Louisville. We do have a tornado watch in Louisville, though, and we'll be talking about Louisville at some point, I'm sure.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency Management reported hail measuring 1 inch in Greencastle, Putnam County, Indiana, at 7:25 p.m.
Tori Ann, NDOT employee here, Gluey. Man, I cannot talk. Google NDOT TrafficWise, and it'll take you to the website. Some cameras are weather stations. Yeah, I found it, and it's very nice. It's very useful. What I'm going to reach out for, and what I'm hoping you can help me with, is integrating the cameras into my software here. So we've got like 30,000 cameras in the software, and it tells me when a camera's in a tornado warning. And that is technology I'm willing to share with you guys too. If if you find that useful for the Department of Transportation up there. But yeah, I'll reach out via email. And it should be easy. You should have a list somewhere or with links, and I can just bake it into my program and we'll go from there. Rotation on this does actually look concerning. I would say that there's a decent chance that we have tornado genesis trying to happen here north and west of Danville, moving up towards Maplewood and Pittsboro. So this tornado warning is going to last for the next 15 minutes. We need everybody in their safe spots. We'll tell you when it's time to come out. Amber Morrison, thank you. No, that's not a TDS. Y'all, the lightning on Brandon's stream is crazy. So if we do follow these storms and past sunset, we should have an amazing light show. It's always crazy whenever we have constant lightning on 3 cameras like this. It looks nuts. Where's Andy hiding? Andy's out storm chasing today, bulls. This is Andy's backyard. He lives out here. Yeah, it looks like our storms over here, the ones that are past Evansville now, are still trying to rotate, but they are not succeeding yet. But I'm still concerned about these. We're still watching them closely. And by the way, here we go. Here's a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. One of the first severe thunderstorm warnings of the day for this new round of storms that's forming down here around Eddyville, Princeton, and Earlington. Get ready. We've got a strong storm capable of producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Specifically, I think this is going to impact Dulaney, Crowtown, and Princeton and Lewistown here soon with some big hail. So get ready for that. Tornado threat's not 0, but it's also not very high with this as of right now. We'll let you know if that changes. All right, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for areas just north of Indianapolis. Zionsville, Russiaville, Kokomo, Tipton, Noblesville. This is a big polygon here for 70-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible, and considerable damage potentially, as 1-inch hail is also possible. So areas north of Indianapolis are about to be really unpleasant. It's going to be very noisy over the next little bit. This is for the next 42 minutes for Boone, Carroll, Clinton, Hamilton, Hendricks, Howard, Marion, and Tipton counties in Indiana. Zooming back in on our tornado warning. Yeah, we got to keep watching this. Pittsboro, Maplewood, you guys are still under a tornado warning, so please stay in your safe spots at least for the next 12 minutes. Bryce Shelton's on that storm, so if he sees anything, he'll let us know. And then Brandon Kopic's just to the north of that. Looks like it's a lot darker where Brandon is, but he's in a deeper part of the storm. And also, he's got like slightly different camera settings, I believe. But it is just actually darker where Brandon is because he's not out in front of the storm like Bryce is. It's Rocheville. Gotcha. David K. Rocheville. All right. David K., thanks for becoming a moderate risker. We're getting reports that 911 is blowing up in Carroll County, Indiana for trees being down and wires down on homes. Delphi, Indiana is requesting mutual aid. So it sounds like there was some significant wind damage in Carroll County, Indiana.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Boone County, Indiana. At 7:42 p.m. near Advance, we had thunderstorm wind gusts estimated around 70 miles per hour, along with quarter-sized hail.
Dang.
This report comes from amateur radio operators in the area.
Dang. Oh, is it Delphi? All right, LaPorte and Delphi. I got you. We're getting away from the French. I see. Oh, it is Delphi. Okay. Well, I had it right the first time. Some of you guys are just trolling me now. I'm going to have to stop looking at chat. This considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper in Du Bois County, Indiana just got upgraded. And look at here. Lemons. We've got lemon-size hail coming into Jasper right now. Lemon-size hail. So that's going to be causing some damage here as it goes into Jasper, and then after that towards Du Bois. Du Bois? Is it Du Bois or Du Bois? And then Cusco, and then Ellsworth. Get away from windows. Honestly, take shelter as if it was a tornado warning, because 70 mile per hour lemons. Nobody want. You know, you don't want to be in the living room for that if they come through the window. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop looking at chat. You guys were really helpful, and now it's just all right. We got Du Bois, Dim Boys, Du Bois, Du Bois. Yeah, you guys are just it's a lost cause now. The only thing that matters really is that you guys know what I'm talking about, and we can make fun of me for saying it wrong. But as long as you know what I'm talking about, that's all that matters here. I do think it's Du Bois. Like that's probably the right way to say it. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. This one right here is going to go all the way up past French Lick and Paoli. Golf ball size hail is going to be possible up there. So y'all get ready for that. But we also have a 60-mile-per-hour wind severe thunderstorm warning for St. Joseph County, Indiana, and then Berrien and Cass counties in Michigan. Benton Harbor, South Bend, Dowagiac, Michigan. You guys are getting ready to get in on some 60-mile-per-hour winds, and would not be surprised to see a tornado warning or two come out of this line, as there are some kinks. So yeah, by the way, tornado warning up there near Indianapolis is about to be allowed to expire. It's got 5 minutes left on it. So let's stay sheltered in Pittsburgh for 5 minutes, but I think we'll be all right, and we'll see if they issue another warning. Dowagiac. Got it. Nailed it. Completely nailed it. From now on, I'm just gonna do one attempt like that, and then I'm just gonna say I nailed it, whether I did or not, and let you guys freak out. Hey, Deanna, thank you so much for that. Corey Gherkin's got some spinny stuff. He's pretty much right in front of our tornado warning near Pittsburgh and Pittsboro and Brownsburg. And as you can see, we've got nothing making contact with the ground, but we got some stuff poking out there. He's right underneath it. He's inspecting it from underneath, and you can see stuff poking out of the storm. Like that is, that's why we have a tornado warning. We'll see if they extend this. If they do, it'll be for places like Brownsburg and Windridge and Royalton. So y'all get ready for that. Put Corey in one, Dylan. Let's go check out that new severe thunderstorm warning for Hatfield, Richland City, Crisney, Lamar, and St. Meinrad and Dale. Why can't every town be called Dale? You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. You know what? Actually, that's you guys are going to be like, that's Dolly. That's delay, Ryan. What are you talking about? That ain't Dale. Anyways, get ready along the Highway 231 corridor for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Corey's got his eye on the tornado warned section of the storm near Indianapolis. So that's what you're seeing there from Corey's feet above my head. Is the rotating storm coming into the northwest side of Indianapolis? By the way, I should speak about Indianapolis here, because I know we got a lot of people watching in Indianapolis. The vast majority of the strongest part of this storm is going to go north of downtown Indianapolis. Okay, so we're talking about Zionsville, we're talking about Noblesville, we're talking about Fishers, we're talking about Tipton, Kokomo, Greentown. That's where the majority of the effects from the storm are going to go. It looks like, honestly, downtown Indianapolis is going to get missed. However, Indianapolis, you do have this storm popping up. It just popped up in the last little bit. This one might be a problem for at least the southern side of Indianapolis as it gets closer. So we're going to keep a very close eye on that. Couple seconds left on that tornado warning. I don't know if they're going to issue a new one or not, but we're going to be waiting on it just in case. Hyper King, thank you. There's the Brownsville water tower. Brownsburg, not Ville, my bad. All right, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire, so we just got our considerable severe warning now for the north side of Indianapolis. We also have a strong storm coming into Bedford, Indiana right now. Very strong storm. Get ready in Bedford. Corey's got a great shot here. This is the, that's rotating too. That's the part of the storm that they just canceled the tornado warning for. So this is the rotating part of the storm that's getting ready to go over Royalton on the northwest side of Indianapolis in Zionsville. So obviously we got nothing making contact with the ground, but we definitely still have rotation with that as it comes up towards Zionsville, Carmel, Fishers. Y'all get ready. Brittany, thank you. Kathy, thank you. And Katie, thank you. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. Guess where? Michigan. This is for Van Buren County, Michigan. 60-mile-an-hour winds coming right on up towards Paw Paw, Almana, and Covert. Get indoors and away from windows. It's going to be strong. As that comes in, we've also got that severe thunderstorm warning for Brownstown. So we got, you don't get confused, all right? We got Brownsville, Brownsburg, and Brownstown. Brownstown should be prepared for the next 43 minutes or so to potentially be getting in on some 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. That's going to be in Jackson, Lawrence, and Martin counties in Indiana. Checking back in on our Kentucky severe thunderstorm warning. Got some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds coming into Earlington, Charleston, and the Lewistown and Dawson Springs area. I know we got a lot of viewers writing through here. We were all here together, with the Mayfield tornado. Thankfully, this is nothing like that, but we are going to have some hail and wind coming through here very soon. And get ready in Lamar and New Boston as well, and Chrisney, and Spencer and Warwick counties for that stronger burst of hail and wind that's about to come through. And that's pretty much what we've got going on. Really interested to see what happens with our storm here as it comes into Zionsville. It's still rotating, but it's not producing a tornado. So that's good news. What website are you using? This is my very own custom radar. That I sat here and have spent the last 8 months coding myself with some assistance from various people here and there that know what they're doing, and a lot of AI. I've learned a lot. It's been a fun project, and I'm super happy with it. I hope that you guys like it too. I think it looks good for broadcasting, and yeah, it's just really nice to have it. It doesn't exist in any product that's out there on the market, the specific stuff that I need. Like this, this is very necessary, right? Y'all bot. What's the weather here? So yeah, it's super fast and snappy and responsive, and it works. Some of the times it works. I think it might come through in about 5 minutes with a weather report, and that's going to be super annoying. Also, we can try this. Y'all bot. Take me to Pikeville, Kentucky.
Welcome to Pikeville. What can I do for ya here?
And y'all bot.
All right, cloudy skies with a temp of 61 degrees Fahrenheit, a dew point at 51 degrees Fahrenheit, and 70% humidity makes for a pretty mild scene. The wind must be on vacation, huh?
Yeah, so that's the weather for back towards the west. I knew it would take longer. Also, this is pretty cool. Y'all bot. Take me to the biggest hail report.
Got it. If you want more details about this hail report, just let me know.
Yeah, so this is actually our biggest hail report now comes from Newman. It's 1.25 inches. Take me to the biggest wind report.
Alrighty, I've got the wind report ready. Let me know if you want more information on it.
Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so yeah, pretty cool stuff. And also, I can do the detailed location lookup. So, you might wonder, like, how does this guy know where everything is, but he doesn't know how to pronounce my town? Well, that's because, like, I've got all these little markers secretly showing me where vulnerable housing is and where stuff like the event room is, which is in the path of our new severe thunderstorm warning. The Denver Community Center is in the path as well, and the North Miami Community School. Also, just generally, Warsaw, and this is for Cass and Fulton, Marshall, and Wabash counties in Indiana. Now, something that Y'allbot was initially made for, but it turns out it's not very good at. It was helping me pronounce stuff like this. Maybe it'll get it. I don't know. Y'allbot, how do you say the county in Indiana? It's Kosciuszko? How do you say that?
Ah, you're talking about Kosciuszko County in Indiana. It's
That
pronounced
sounds right.
Kosciuszko. Funny how these place names can be a bit of a tongue twister.
Was that right? That was right? So sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. All right, let's go check in on the Michigan severe thunderstorm warning. Van Buren County, Michigan. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's coming right up towards you there in Paw Paw and Almena. Hey, it got it right. Nice. There's first time for everything. All right, we got another severe thunderstorm warning coming in now for Crawford, Du Bois, Orange, and Perry counties in Indiana. This is going to be Ferdinand, Siberia, West Fork, Tazewell, English, Marengo, and Wickliffe. Get ready, strong winds, and some small hails about to be coming in over the next 36 minutes. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning. We already talked about this, but make sure you're ready there in Disco, Akron, and Silver Lake for those 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. In Indianapolis, it looks like you might have dodged a bullet here. The strongest storms went to your north. Now, to the west of Indianapolis, we do have new storms forming, so not sure if we've completely dodged a bullet, but we'll watch these as they come in.
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in from Cass County, Indiana. Emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage about 3 miles southwest of Logansport around 7:52 p.m. Power poles are down and debris from a barn has been scattered near Logansport Airport.
Shaloot. What else you got there, bub?
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. 1.25-inch hail reported in Newman, Illinois
That was the big one.
6:02 p.m. Heavy snow is causing hazardous conditions there.
Heavy snow. Y'all bought. It's hail. It's not snow. Come on now.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported 2 miles southeast of Ireland, Indiana at 7:53 p.m. A shed roof was blown onto the roadway along 350 west of Jasper.
All right, so it sounds like lots of wind damage reports coming in for sure. And by the way, they issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this little storm over here that's just popped up. So this is also going to go northwest of Indianapolis, it seems. But get ready in North Salem, Advance, Max, Lebanon. You guys already got hit by some strong storms. Another one's coming in right after that. Yo, hey, look at this. Corey's got a big-time SLC. Now, that is a traditional SLC if I've ever seen one. This is a scary-looking cloud. All right, this is what people oftentimes take pictures of and call it a tornado. That is not a tornado. That is scud. But, man, does it look ominous there. And this is in Indianapolis. This is just north of Indianapolis. Yeah, we call them SLCs around here, scary-looking clouds. It does look like this is trying to get together a decent little hail core here as it goes over towards North Salem and Liston. So get ready for that. Jennifer, look at that. Jennifer's got us a beautiful shot of that hail core as it forms. Amazing. You can literally see it blow it up on radar and in real time. Jennifer's on Interstate 74 looking back towards Rochdale and Barnard. And you can see the hail coming out of that thing right south and east of Ladoga. So we've got either some large hail or just a lot of hail falling down here, like a hail blizzard. And obviously heavy rain.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got ourselves a tornado warning. It's time to go focus on that. Let's go fly over to it. Rotation currently between Heltonville and Zelma. We got a tornado warning now for Bartholomew County, Brown, Jackson, and Lawrence counties in Indiana. Norman, Maumee, Houston, Buffalo, Bexgrove, Mount Healthy, and Ogleville are all in the path here. Take shelter now. Hey, put Jennifer in slot 1. So here we go. Tornado warning now for Norman in Indiana. The rotation is there. It's broad, so it doesn't look immediate, at least to my eye, but it's something that we should take seriously because it could come together quickly in the environment that we have today.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We had a thunderstorm wind gust of 64 miles per hour reported at Willard Airport in Champaign County, Illinois at 7:56 p.m. Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from a trained spotter near Waterford, Indiana. At 7:50 p.m., strong straight-line winds blew down a tree onto power lines southeast of Waterford in LaPorte County.
All right, here's some places in the path of our storm here with our tornado warning. We've got Happy Hollow Camp, Hoosier Horse Camp, Stone Creek Campground and Trails. We've also got the White Creek Lutheran School out there, and then the Owen Salt Creek Volunteer Fire Station, all in the path of our storm here. And we might have a tornado trying to form right now between Heltonville and Norman, moving up towards the greater Kurtz area, Houston, Buffalo, Waymansville, and Mount Healthy. Where is Bloomington? Yeah, so no report of anything down on the ground yet, but definitely a concerning looking storm to say the least. Getting reports from the Hopkinsville area of strong winds. Hopkinsville, Clarksville, you guys are ahead of the front here, and there are storms popping up around you. In fact, just to the north and west of Nashville, we've got ourselves a special weather statement. 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail might be working up towards Ashland City right now. Hopkinsville, the wind that you're dealing with is not associated with a thunderstorm. It's just the gradient winds from the deep low pressure system that's coming in. But you will get a thunderstorm here soon. It's coming. You see them all lining up over here. Everything's below severe limits right now, but I imagine that will change. Yeah, these storms are getting healthy over here in Middle Tennessee, so we'll keep watching them. I wonder if we got traffic cameras, we've got tower cameras. What do we got? I'm going to suggest a camera, Dylan. Monitor this. If it gets cool looking or something, throw it up. We've got one tornado warning, and that's what we're focused on right now. Hoping to get everybody in Bartholomew, Brown, Jackson, and Lawrence counties into their safe spots promptly. Dylan, by the way, put the next 3 most interesting cameras that are not storm chasers in 4, 5, and 6, so that I can just monitor them here. We're probably done with the winter ones. Laura, thank you. Yeah, I hope after today we shouldn't go live again for a couple days. I hope we get a couple days because I need some time to take care of my allergies here before. Like, what has happened in the past is, I'll start doing this thing like where, we have some mild allergies or whatever. Then we have 18 live streams in a row and I lose my voice. Really don't want that to happen. But I think the next time that we could possibly go live, it will be Sunday or Monday. But we should have a new video tomorrow and then a new video maybe Saturday. Actually, you know what? No, we're going to have daily videos leading up to Sunday, I think. Yeah. We'll have a video Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then we might go live again Sunday.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from near South Bend, Indiana. At 8:02 p.m., a thunderstorm wind gust of 54 miles per hour was measured at South Bend International Airport.
Yeah, plus we got all the dirt from Texas in the air and all that good stuff. Let's go check in on the storm west of and then north of Indianapolis. West of Indianapolis. What you're seeing there from Jennifer's live feed. By the way, let's put Jennifer in one. I'm sorry, no, not Jennifer. Daggone it. Bryce Shelton. Put him in one. The lightning that you're seeing there is coming from this storm that's approaching Lebanon, and we could have 60-mile-an-hour winds coming into Lebanon here soon, 1-inch hail. The storm that is going north of Indianapolis is weakening, okay? So as it comes into Noblesville and Tipton, we're not thinking 70-mile-an-hour winds anymore. We're thinking more like 60, which is still going to be problematic, as you can imagine. 60-mile-an-hour winds are getting ready to come into Medora and Brownstown. We're also about to see some very strong winds come into Paoli and Marengo and English down here in southern Indiana. Owensboro, the storm's coming into your neck of the woods right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming through, maybe some small hail. But yeah, that'll last for the next 30, 40 minutes or so. And then once again, we don't have any severe warnings down here in Tennessee or southern Kentucky, but we will. We will. Our only considerable severe thunderstorm warning left is the one that's coming up towards Paoli. Get ready for 70-mile-an-hour winds in Norton and Greenbrier. Penny says, I'd like to cancel my subscription for severe weather in Middle Tennessee. I have not enjoyed the program. Penny, I wish I could help you. I wish I could help. Yeah, you're under a tornado watch in Louisville, Kentucky. Nothing happening in Louisville yet, but they'll get there in a couple hours, it seems like, the storms. Man, look at that lightning from Bryce. What an incredible view here we have of the storm approaching Lebanon, Indiana. These are nice storms. I mean, like, obviously they're causing some damage and stuff out there, but this is... I could use one of these. You know what I mean? Sit out in the front porch, watch it roll in. I don't know. That one looks pretty mean, actually. And then you definitely don't want to be out on the front porch for this tornado warning a little bit farther to the south for Bartholomew, Brown, and Jackson counties in Indiana. Rotation's picking up too. So, this is definitely one we want to take shelter for over here in Buffalo, Houston, Waymansville, Mount Healthy. New severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for Tell City, Cloverport, Hardinsburg, Leavenworth. This is Crawford County, Indiana, and then Harrison and Perry counties in Indiana, and then Breckenridge, Hancock, Meade, and Ohio counties in Kentucky.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reported quarter-sized hail measuring 1 inch just west of Greencastle in Putnam County, Indiana at 7:28 p.m. This hail caused siding damage on the east side of Greencastle, with slightly larger hail up to 1.2 inches, noted 3.5 miles northeast of Greencastle.
By the way, whenever you hear Y'allbot say times, it's talking in Eastern time. I still haven't fixed that. So that was just a few minutes ago. Actually, it was about an hour ago. What the heck?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from the Lawrenceville Airport in Lawrence County, Illinois. A thunderstorm wind gust of 60 miles per hour was reported at 6:15 p.m.
One more.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A thunderstorm wind gust of 62 miles per hour was recorded 3 miles northwest of Willard Airport in Champaign County, Illinois at 7:55 p.m.
Thank you. Hey, here's a Y'all-meter picture. We've been waiting on this. And I'm sure we got plenty in in other areas, but Stewartville, Minnesota, with about 8 yalls of snow there. Look at that. The snow continues up there. Is Andy on tonight? No, not tonight. He is out storm chasing today. As all of this is happening in his backyard.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Benton Heights, Michigan. At 8:12 p.m., an ASOS station in Benton Harbor recorded a thunderstorm wind gust of 52 miles per hour.
Yeah, I'm waiting on another. We're probably going to change Y'allbot's voice at some point, but right now this is just the easiest one to use. Philip, thanks for becoming a slight risker. Possible tornado damage out there in around Chicago. New severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for a large area, including Columbus, Indiana, and Greensburg. This is Bartholomew, Jackson, Decatur, Jennings, Brown, and Shelby counties in Indiana. Get indoors and away from windows. Also, another severe thunderstorm warning for Du Bois, Orange, and Washington counties in Indiana. Y'all get ready for some 60-mile-an-hour winds coming in. Shoot, another one. Tiny little severe thunderstorm warning over here for Vermilion County. get ready in Alvin for some strong winds coming in. By the way, Terre Haute, another storm is coming towards you now. So just a heads up. You're not done yet. It's not severe, but it does look like it could cause some problems. Andrew Murray, thanks for becoming a slight risker. Got strong winds coming into Paw Paw now. And looky here. What on earth? We've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now for Silver Lake with a tornado possible tag. And it looks like they might need to issue a tornado warning for this. The rotation is not very clear on radar, but I think we might have a tornado debris signature here. I think we've had an unwarned tornado on the ground here, maybe for a couple minutes, as that is really convincing there. Obviously hard to see on radar, but it looks like it did some damage there. Could still be on the ground. So I'm going to say y'all watch out for y'all in Silver Lake, up towards Claypool. Holy smokes. That's a pretty deep tornado debris signature, too. Once again, no tornado warning on this. Yeah, that's definitely a legitimate tornado debris signature. No warning. Silver Lake and Claypool, y'all watch out. Take shelter. Right now, the tornado, if it's still down, it's near the Shiloh Chapel, moving up towards Franklin Cemetery. It'll likely go west of Silver Lake if I'm looking at this right here. But still, everybody in Silver Lake should be sheltered. Man, that's been down for a while. Look at this. It started doing damage back here 20 minutes ago. Likely went over the Robinson's Ditch near Potter's Family Christmas Tree Farm. And I hope that it lifted before it got to Akron. But it went over the road just to the east of Akron here. We need to pay attention to the Tony's Citywide Towing and Salvage and Akron Flea Market area to see if there's any damage there. And now could be closer to Silver Lake where that rotation is. And I mean, this looks the same on velocity here as it did when it was producing a tornado earlier. Once again, still no tornado warning for this. So hopefully our folks in Silver Lake are aware of what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah, looky here. So here's the debris fallout and what's left over from the original tornado. I think a new tornado formed here. We're seeing new debris. So this just went up into Silver Lake. Once again, no warning. So hopefully they're putting out a polygon for this right now, as this is probably still on the ground doing damage right now. Silver Lake, and then next we got to be worried about our friends over there between Claypool and Packerton. Tornado, if it's still down right now, it's somewhere near the Curlin Trailers and Curlin Motor Company Incorporated. Moving past the Lakes Grill Restaurant up towards Packerton. On its approach to Packerton, it'll go past the Grove Chapel. Wow. So probably the most significant tornado of the day so far. So y'all watch out in, the Packerton area, Sydney, all the way up to Pierceton. We also got to watch out for this area of rotation just to the north and west of Warsaw. As that looks like it could also cause some problems. So, hopefully we're done, and hopefully the tornadoes are lifting here. Look at this. Look at that. This is why we pay attention to those tornado possible tags, right? Also, Dylan, can we put something in one that maybe switch Corey into one? This is why we pay attention to those tornado possible tags, because sometimes we don't get the warning, but we did get the heads up from that tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning. I just hope that Akron and Silver Lake didn't take a direct hit there. And I hope that we're done and the tornado's lifted now. But just in case it hasn't, Pierceton and Larwell, y'all watch out. Nope, no warning. I don't know if we'll get one. But, yeah. Whoa, okay. Uh-oh. A significant area of convergence is coming together here south of Ogleville, right over Mount Healthy, and near Waymansville. Moving up towards Columbus, Elizabethtown, and Hartsville. There is a severe thunderstorm warning here. But don't like the way that looks. So we'll see if they issue a tornado warning for that. Just to be safe, that's probably not a bad idea. But it is a broad area of rotation, so we're going to hope for the best here. But still, y'all watch out in Rosstown, Garden City, up towards Columbus, Indiana. Yo, okay. Yeah, things are starting to rotate a little bit more now. We got another area of convergence here near Tazewell that we've got to watch. And another one here near Semiway, moving up towards Livermore, Kentucky. We might have a moment here where these storms try to produce. Shoot, even these ones down here near Nashville are rotating. Look at that. Golly, this thing's got it's spinning like a top down here to the south and west of Nashville, north and west of Mount Pleasant. Shoot. I'm suggesting some cameras that we might be able to see this storm from, Dylan. And if we can see anything, lightning or anything like that, throw it up. I suggested 2. Yeah, so Nashville, we're watching this storm down here just in case. Look at all these little rotating areas. The low-level jet must be kicking up a little bit. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Allen, Huntington, and I forgot how to say it, but Kosciuszko counties in Indiana. This is for areas just west of Fort Wayne. Get ready for 60-mile-an-hour winds. And, of course, we've got that tornado possible signature on there. This is the same storm that just caused a tornado right here. About an hour ago, there was a tornado that went unwarned. That same storm is moving into your area, but we don't know if it's going to produce another tornado, but we should respect it and get indoors and away from windows just in case.
A new tornado warning has
here
been
we go.
issued.
Tornado warning. Okay, yeah, this is a very well-deserved tornado warning for our storm that we've been concerned about down here south of Columbus. Big-time area of convergence here, south and west of Rosstown. If there's a tornado trying to form here, I'll tell you where. It's pretty close to the Tallman Farms German Shepherds, if you know where that is. It could cross. The rotating part of this storm is going to cross the road right around Rosstown, which is where the Columbus Woods and Waters is, NTN Drive Shaft, Bartholomew County Shrine Club, Cummins Columbus Mid-Range Engine. So, tornado warning now for Bartholomew County, Indiana. Take shelter now in Elizabethtown, Indiana. Also Burnsville and Hartsville. Smaller communities of Walesboro, Waynesville, and Rosstown also need to be in their safe spots. Big time hook here. Velocity signature. This could produce a big tornado if it wanted to. So let's respect it. Severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag moving into Huntington and Lancaster now. This is for Allen, Grant, Wabash, Huntington, and Wells counties in Indiana. We've got a special weather statement for the storm that has just now formed in Bowling Green. $50-mile-an-hour winds getting ready to come through, and it's got a good base. Hey, let's put this one up. We might actually be able to see this storm form here from that camera. Yeah, this is a live look from Bowling Green of the storm coming together. You'll see the base of that storm slide right over downtown Bowling Green. It is rotating, but it's probably not going to be a problem for Bowling Green. If this organizes into anything, it'll be after it gets
Ryan, you
by
got a copy?
Bowling Green. Go ahead, Luke.
Yeah, I finally fixed the issues on the back end. My stream should be back up, and we are about in Shelbyville, Indiana. We're going to drop south and try to get in front of this tornado warning storm near Columbus if it holds together.
All right, we've got Luke Hatton, who's going to be close to this storm in Columbus. Dylan, if we want to monitor him. In fact, if we should probably just put him in one of the 3 slots just in case. Really concerned about this storm over here near Rosstown, y'all, in Bartholomew County, Indiana. Shoot. I hope this thing calms down because, once again, this is the kind of storm that could easily produce a big, nasty tornado. We've got to be concerned about our folks in southeast Columbus, in Jewel Village, Elizabethtown. This is probably the most impressive signature we've seen all day.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from emergency management near Gary, Indiana. At 6:47 p.m., thunderstorm winds caused branches to fall, a garage collapse, roof damage, and power pole damage about 2 miles southwest of Gary. The report was confirmed through emergency management and social media.
All right, this is where it would be really useful to have those traffic cameras, huh? Baked into our thing, because it's crossing the road right now, north of Seymour. I'm trying to see if I can see anything over here on the cameras, but yeah, I think we've got I mean, I would be very surprised if we didn't, but I think we have a tornado down right now, but going up towards Elizabethtown. I'm hoping that we get some sort of confirmation soon, but I'm almost certain right now that, guys, we have a tornado on the ground coming up towards Elizabethtown on the southeast side of Columbus, and this one could be big. Trying to see if I can get any visual. We've lost power on a couple of our cameras over here, so it's hard to see anything. So we're going to be flying by radar here. All right. If you're just now tuning in, I do believe we've got a tornado down here coming into Elizabethtown and Waynesville right now. I want to do my best to give you some mesoscale information here. Okay. I think we've got a tornado coming together here in Waynesville, coming up towards Elizabethtown. It just crossed over the East Fork White River. And I mean, if it continues, on its current trajectory, it's going to go up between Jewel Village and Elizabethtown. It'll cross over the Siteco excavation site, and then it's going to be going up towards the Whipkers Market and Greenhouse. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe this will cross State Road 7 near the Circle K, somewhere between the CERA Sports Campground and the Circle K there on State Road 7. You guys might know this as East State Route 7. That's where the tornado is going to be within the next 5 minutes. Beyond that, it's going to keep going up towards the Little Sand Creek Cemetery, and it could be a problem for us in Burnsville and New Bern here in a minute. This is just to the south and east of Columbus, where I think we've got a tornado down right now, moving into the greater Elizabethtown area. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning just to the south of that, where we've got another area of convergence. Another tornado may trying to be start here for Seymour and North Vernon. Y'all get ready. Y'all watch out. This is a strong storm coming in. And then we've got a decent little storm coming together down here in Bowling Green, which you can see really well from this camera. You can see the whole thing. It's so tiny. And one of our newer severe thunderstorm warnings is for areas like Hartford and Dundee. This is Breckenridge, Grayson, and Ohio counties in Kentucky. And even this is rotating. Everything's rotating now. We've got to watch all of this. What the heck happened? Just all of a sudden, everything started to rotate like crazy here. Definitely the most concerning signature we have, though, is the Columbus storm, the storm just to the south and east of Columbus. I still hope that everybody is in their safe spots over here south of Jewel Village. Currently, that tornado, if it's on the ground, it's getting awfully daggone close to that Circle K I was talking about. And the Dollar General, if you know where the Midwest Steel Carports Incorporated is, next to that softball complex, that's about where the tornado is, I believe. Dang. I hope that it's not on the ground. Because this is, I mean, it's not a heavily populated area per se, but I mean, like, there's definitely people that live around here. It'll be over a pretty rural area once it gets past the softball complex until it gets closer to New Bern. So it's got some time. It's got some time to fall apart. Hopefully that happens. But yeah, right now, strong rotation going over the intersection there, just to the west of the softball complex. The Dollar General and the Circle K, you guys know what I'm talking about here. That's about where the tornado would be if it's down right now. And all of these are rotating. Look at this, y'all. This one needs a tornado warning soon. This one might need a tornado warning soon. Lots of convergence. Look at all this. Checking in on the Owensboro storm to the south and east of Owensboro. That rotation is there, but it's quite broad. And even this is rotating in Tennessee. And the one south of Nashville is rotating a lot. Daggum. Once again, y'all, we are so lucky we didn't have higher dew points and instability today. We'd be talking about a crazy tornado outbreak. This is honestly, this is nuts right now. But if it was just a little bit more unstable earlier today, things were going to be absolutely crazy.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported just south of Birdseye in Du Bois County, Indiana at 8:29 p.m. Multiple trees and power lines are down along Indiana State Road 145.
Thank you for that. Checking in on another new severe thunderstorm warning that just came in for Fountain, Montgomery, Park, Vermilion, Vigo, Warren, and Tippecanoe counties in Indiana. We've got some strong storms coming in. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Get ready over the next 21 minutes. Y'all, we only have one tornado warning right now, and we have a lot of areas of interest. God, is that a TDS? Anyways, our ongoing tornado warning continues to be concerning. We think there might be a tornado down here. But we've got a lot of storms that are rotating that we're watching closely all up and down this line. So there might be a moment here where we have multiple tornado warnings at the same time.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A thunderstorm wind gust of 54 miles per hour was recorded 2 miles southwest of Coloma, Michigan at 8:25 p.m.
Yeah, I think that that's almost definitely a tornado debris signature. So once again, hopefully we get an update from the National Weather Service confirming that this is on the ground. But yeah, I would say in New Bern, take no chances and just assume it's on the ground. Currently, tornado on the ground. We believe somewhere to the north of the CERA softball baseball complex right now. Moving up towards the Otter Creek Golf Course and New Bern. It'll cross Highway 9 somewhere around the South Central Roofing. If you know where that is, if you live close to that, you are in a dangerous spot. It could go up farther to the north and east towards New Bern and enter the town near Penny and Dime. So y'all take shelter out there in Bartholomew County, Indiana. Very dangerous storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning? Yo, okay. They just issued a new tornado warning, and now it is observed. So good. Now the National Weather Service is confirming this, and we can say confidently now that we do have a tornado on the ground doing damage pretty much in New Bern at this point. New Bern's got to run to shelter. Hartsville will be next, and then Bernie. Y'all get to shelter now. We've got a tornado on the ground right here. It just passed the South Central Roofing area, and it's going up towards New Bern. Once again, it'll enter somewhere near Rose Garden, Penny and Dime. It'll exit near the New Bern Cemetery, go over Clifty Creek, head up towards Clifty Creek MHP, and potentially even the Precision Orthodontic Lab is in the path here. Once it goes past New Bern, it'll be moving on up towards maybe Hartsville. And we've got to be concerned about our friends in Hartsville. Pretty much anybody that lives along Highway 46 between New Bern and Hartsville is in the path of this thing. Romine excavating, Clifty Creek, Fall Fork. Get ready. Tornado on the ground now.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 4 miles southwest of Huntington, Indiana. A Mesonet station recorded a thunderstorm wind gust of 52 miles per hour at 8:48 p.m.
Once again, you can see here from the correlation coefficient that we've got debris in the air from the tornado now just south of New Bern. And moving up towards Hartsville. Take shelter, please. We're probably going to need a new tornado warning on some of these other storms too. I'm concerned about the one south of Owensboro. We just got a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings, so let's go check those out real quick before we get locked back in on the tornado situation. Severe thunderstorm warning for Breckenridge, Hancock, and Ohio counties in Kentucky get ready for 1-inch hail in Fordsville and Hardinsburg. Also, a severe thunderstorm warning is currently in effect for Harrison, Perry, and Meade counties in Kentucky. Get ready in Leavenworth, Wyandotte, and Corydon for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is also one that they've got to watch for potential tornado genesis. I mean, if that convergence organizes any, that's going to be a problem there. So y'all watch out. Right now, we're all right. Severe thunderstorm warning, but we don't have any tornado concerns in the immediate future for that one. But yeah, here's our confirmed tornado on the ground right now, coming up into Hartsville, Indiana. Get ready in Greensburg. It's coming your way next. It's going to go over State Road 46. It's going to ride it north and east. We can already confirm that at least one house has been hit by the tornado. The house is a complete loss. The barn is a complete loss. This is from officials in Bartholomew County. So this is the real deal, y'all. We've got a nighttime, big-time damaging tornado going on right now between New Bern and Hartsville, moving up towards Forest Hill. We need to get everybody in their safe spots. Tornado is somewhere now between Utopia Wildlife and Ravenwood Farms, moving up in the general direction of Hartsville and places just to the east of Hartsville. Yeah, that thing was doing damage when it crossed State Road 46 there. I'm hoping that it kind of looks like it's decoupling a little bit. Hopefully it weakens out. But it's definitely still possibly on the ground right now as it goes up towards Greensburg. Check back in on the Nashville storm. Storm south of Nashville. Still got a big amount of inflow, but it's not really rotating that much. Man, this is crazy. This little storm right here is rotating. This is going to come up towards you in Clarksville. We're watching it. Nothing to worry about right now, but we are watching it. Louisville, Kentucky. These storms are going to get to you in about an hour, I'd say. And we do have a couple concerning areas of rotation approaching Louisville, so it wouldn't be crazy to me if we ended up getting a tornado warning at some point tonight in Louisville. Not guaranteed. It's at least going to be a severe thunderstorm warning, though. Can we reload Luke or put something else there? Yeah, the rotation's looking better now from the Bartholomew County tornado. But this definitely did damage between Columbus and Newburgh. So hopefully it's done, but I would definitely stay in my safe spots. If I'm in Bernie, Ewington, or Greensburg, that you're under a tornado warning for the next 11 minutes, stay in your safe spots. Now, we've got to be concerned about our friends in North Vernon and Westport. We've got a decent area of rotation here. And, shoot, man, that might have actually already been a tornado as well. Look at that. I don't know, man. These things are spinning up tornadoes very quickly. and it's even catching the professionals at the National Weather Service off guard. So I would take all these severe wet thunderstorm warnings seriously tonight and get to shelter as if like you're under a tornado warning, even if you're not. So if you want to be extra weather prepared in Tannersville, Scipio, Queensville, and Brewersville, up towards Westport, Indiana, I would go ahead and take shelter just in case. And then we've got some decent areas of rotation lining up here with our storms that are approaching Louisville as well. Mostly, though, we're concerned about 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Salem, Fredericksburg, Palmyra, and then also same thing for you guys up here in Leavenworth. That's going to happen here in the next couple of minutes. And Corydon.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Quarter-sized hail was reported around Tazewell in Crawford County, Indiana at 8:36 p.m. Stay alert for hazardous conditions in this area.
All right, Luke Hatton's getting really close to our tornado warned storm. That's the camera you can see above my head. And then we've also got a camera on Nashville, on the road there, just south of Nashville, I believe. And it's picking up some pretty intense lightning. So the storm around Nashville is getting stronger. It's not severe, but it is getting stronger. Look at that. We've got a new mesoscale discussion. Tornado / damaging wind threat may be maximized in the near term across Kentucky and the North Middle Tennessee. There you go, y'all. So we're going to be watching this at least for the next hour or so. Dylan, let's go ahead and let's keep Luke in 1, but let's put Smartway, the Nashville camera, in 3, and maybe put Brandon in 2. Yeah, we should be good there. Yeah, the rotation has really calmed down a lot with our storm approaching Greensburg, but we want you to stay in your safe spots at least for the next 7 minutes.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have thunderstorm wind damage reported 2 miles southeast of Ashmore, Illinois at 5:50 p.m. Emergency management says 6 power poles were blown down and trees damaged in that area.
All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Radar indicated 60-mile-an-hour winds coming into Hopkinsville, maybe some small hail. This is for Christian, Muhlenberg, Todd, and Trigg counties in Kentucky. Additionally, we do have a little storm approaching Clarksville. It doesn't look very dangerous right now, but it is going to start lightning, and like you're going to have a little storm here in Clarksville in the next little bit, so just be aware of that. Vicky W., thanks for joining. There was a massive explosion and a fire has started in, what is that? What was it, Delphi? Yeah, Delphi, Indiana. I'm retweeting a video now of that fire, and you can see a crazy imagery from Jaden Pappenheim there. By the way, the new SPC Day 1 Outlook just came out, and we no longer have a hatch risk for tornadoes. We no longer have a enhanced risk for severe weather. We only have a slight risk of severe weather for the rest of the night. So hopefully stuff starts to downtrend here soon.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 3 miles northwest of Delavan in Tazewell County, Illinois at 4:25 p.m. Emergency management is reporting thunderstorm wind damage with a power pole bent and a 12-inch tree snapped.
Dang. Dang. We do have our farthest north severe thunderstorm warning is about to be allowed to expire, but we got some strong winds coming into Kendallville and Auburn. Same thing for you guys in Fort Wayne. It's not severe what's coming through. Those storms are dying out kind of quickly. Our focus is shifting now down towards Kentucky and Tennessee and southern Indiana. Really strong storms coming up towards Hardinsburg with 1-inch hail. We got the strong storm coming into Hopkinsville. We got a strong storm coming into Nashville too. And also a pretty strong storm coming up into Waverly and towards Dixon in Tennessee. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these started to get severe thunderstorm warnings on them. So y'all get ready for that. And as we monitor our tornado warning for its final 4 minutes here, hopefully the rotation doesn't pick back up, but because it really has died down. In Greensburg, Indiana, we want to stay in our safe spots for the next 4 minutes, and then we should be good. We should be good, but we'll let you know if they reissue that warning.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. At 6:42 p.m., thunderstorm wind damage was reported 1 mile southeast of Highland, Indiana in Lake County. 3 trees were uprooted onto houses along Forest Drive.
Shoot. Let's see here. Rachel, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you. 3 minutes left on our tornado warning. Ray, thanks for becoming a member. Let's check in on that newest severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning for Bartholomew, Decatur, and Jennings County, Indiana. 60-mile-an-hour winds coming into Westport and Millhausen and New Point. Get ready for it. Another new severe thunderstorm warning goes all the way out to Clarksburg, Richland, and New Salem. Once again, 60-mile-an-hour winds coming in. Get ready. Our tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire here very shortly. Stream. Watch this one too, Dylan. If it's got a lot of lightning, pull it up somewhere where I can see it. Got a lot of special weather statements coming out and a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is a big one for areas just north of Louisville. Clark, Indiana, Crawford, Floyd, Harrison, Jefferson, Orange, Scott, and Washington counties in Indiana. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reported quarter-sized hail at 9:08 p.m. near Carefree in Crawford County, Indiana.
A huge shout out to Stephanie Fields and Carolyn. Thank you guys for becoming members, especially you, Stephanie, for being a high risker. And Carolyn, thank you guys so much. If you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a severe weather outbreak ongoing right now. We've been focused a lot on Illinois and Indiana. We just had a tornado warning, but it's been allowed to expire. And now we're focused on a bunch of severe thunderstorms in Kentucky and Tennessee and southern Indiana. And we're just going to be here with you for a while to see if the rotation starts picking up on these. Because if we get an organized storm that really rotates in this environment, we could have a tornado and a significant one. So we want to be with you just in case. You know what I'm saying? We've been streaming now for 5 hours and 38 minutes. It's 9:15 local, 8:15 central. Our tornado watch is going to go until 11 central. So, yeah. Hopkinsville, your severe thunderstorm warning continues for 29 minutes. If it's not started there yet, it's about to. And then Nashville, real strong storm on the south side of town, bringing about some 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. We've got some good shots of some lightning with that one. And then a decent storm coming into Waverly right now, too, and then eventually Gorman and McEwen in Tennessee. We got some strong storms up here farther north, but they are getting weaker, okay? We got some 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts coming up towards Lansing. Up here in northeast Indiana, up there near Auburn, we're talking about 50-mile-an-hour winds. Moving into northwest Ohio, some 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail maybe. So, yeah, that's the storms farther north are losing a lot of their energy, and that's why we're focused so much on the south. We're going to be with you in Louisville as these storms get closer to you. So get ready for that. They're inching ever so close, but they're not quite there yet. We got a new storm report coming in from Hopkinsville. Let it load up here, and I'll let Y'allbot tell you about that. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A train spotter reported a thunderstorm wind gust of 65 miles per hour at 9:13 p.m., 3 miles west of Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
All right, thank you. Here's what it looks like in Nashville. That's actually a pretty intense storm for there not to be a severe thunderstorm warning or anything. New severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check it out. This is going to be for North Vernon, Jackson and Jennings counties in Indiana. Get indoors, away from windows. Another new severe thunderstorm warning for Cornersville, Brookville, Richmond. Get indoors and away from windows. We got 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail coming in now. Hey, Zach, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate it. We currently have no tornado warnings. Thank goodness. Just reading some stuff here. Zach, thanks for becoming a member. If you're just now tuning in, we currently have no tornado warnings. We have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. We're trying to keep you updated on all that. So yeah, we're just waiting on the next update to come in. Right now, we've got no specific areas to really dive into because, I mean, there's nothing
Hey Ryan, you got a
super
copy?
special happening right now, except for the fact that Luke just reached out. Go ahead, Luke.
Yeah, I'm on the Greensburg cell right now, and it's completely wrapped in rain. It's impossible to make out any features in it. I'm back on 74. I'm going to try to get back out in front of it and take a look back and see if I can see anything.
All right, let's put Luke back up
But
there.
yeah, it's hard to tell.
And we can just we can do away with that UT one. I'm not seeing anything there. A lot of people are asking about their towns and stuff in chat. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can't look at every town. I'm focused on the areas that are getting hit the hardest right now, including Hopkinsville, Kentucky. That this warning just got upgraded to a 70-mile-per-hour considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So we are concerned about very damaging winds moving into Elkton, Fairview, Pembroke, Algery, Sharon Grove, and Clifty over the next little bit. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Central City. This is Christian, Muhlenberg, Todd counties in Kentucky. This is a 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind kind of deal. Tornado possible tag on that one. And then guess what? We got another severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan, Jamestown and Alganese. Or what is that? Algansey. Get ready in Angola for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 23 minutes. Our strongest storm right now is the one coming through Hopkinsville. Zach, thank you for the support. Sam, thank you. Sam Worley. Your voice, yeah, I know. I'm losing it. Allergies combined with talking nonstop for 6 hours will do it. I'm trying my best with all the sprays and everything, but it's going. It's going. There's nothing I can do about it.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We've got thunderstorm wind damage reported just east of New Bern in Bartholomew County, Indiana. Damage occurred along Indiana Route 9, south of Route 46, and also near Hartsville on Route 46 around 8:59 p.m. There's also a possible tornado involved, but that's not confirmed yet. Time estimated from radar. Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Quarter-sized hail measuring 1 inch was reported near Kirby in Crawford County, Indiana at 9:05 p.m. Stay safe out there. Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm winds gusted up to 48 miles per hour at 8:58 p.m., 3 miles northeast of Portage, Michigan.
Dang. All right. Quite a few trees and wires down. Haven't heard any more major damage come through in a while. That's an update from Jared, who's keeping an eye on the scanners out there. Y'allbot. Yeah, that's Y'allbot that you hear, that voice. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings out here, and I'm trying my best to keep you updated on all of them. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to start from the bottom and we're going to go all the way to the top. Y'all ready? Boom. It's been a second since we've talked about our friends in Nashville. Y'all have a decent storm going by right now, but that's it. Like, it's just a little storm. It's moving by Nashville. It's not going to do much. The one to the west, though, actually looks a little bit more robust. The one that's going to the north of Dixon. It's probably got some decent hail with it, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a severe thunderstorm warning soon for maybe places like Cumberland Furnace. All right. And then one of our, by the way, Clarksville, there's a storm coming towards you with maybe some 50-mile-per-hour winds. It doesn't look crazy, but we could definitely see some damage, okay, from 50 to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Just to your north in Hopkinsville, we've got a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust that was recorded at 65 miles per hour just to the west of Hopkinsville, and that made them upgrade this warning to a 70-mile-per-hour considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Elkton. So get ready over there. Also, we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm moving up towards Central City and Greenville and Belton in Kentucky. Storms are past you in Owensboro, but just to the east of Owensboro. Hardinsburg, you guys have got 1-inch hail moving in and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Get ready for that. Louisville, storms are heading for you, but right now they're up here affecting areas to the east of Salem. Scottsburg down to Sellersburg. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then all the way up here in Richmond, Indiana, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for Cornersville and Richmond. Get away from windows as 60-mile-per-hour winds are coming in. And we just got a new warning. This is for Irvington and Brandenburg in Kentucky. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 33 minutes. And then another new warning for Thorntown, Lebanon, and Frankfort. Get ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 33 minutes. And some new hail reports and thunderstorm damage reports. Let's hear it.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Plainfield, Illinois. Thunderstorm wind damage reported around 5:53 p.m. with 6-inch diameter tree limbs down on Route 30 near Route 59.
Another new severe thunderstorm warning for Dearborn and Franklin and Ripley counties in Indiana. Slowly but surely losing my voice. Maybe if I sing, it'll come back. I doubt it. There's twice a year, man, twice a year where it's hard. Like, I go through a week or two of having allergies, and I have to talk for 12 hours, and this happens. And it's always hurricane season or daggone tornado season. I go above and beyond trying to keep from getting sick, and then it's daggone allergies. That's what ends up kicking my butt every time. Elkton, get ready. You've got some strong winds coming in, okay? I'm still hearing reports of wind damage coming in from around Hopkinsville. So you're next in Trenton, Elkton, and Sharon Grove. And my goodness. Tornado warning in Indiana. Let's go. It's tiny. Tiny. But good warning for Clarksburg. So yeah, rotation here between Kingston and Clarksburg. We've got a 15-minute tornado warning here for Clarksburg. This is Decatur and Rush counties in Indiana. Take shelter if you haven't already. They might issue another one for Laurel and Metamora. So y'all get ready over there as well. Thank you, Starry. Giggle says, next time just sing for 12 hours. Might have to do it, Might have to. I forgot the lyrics to Naders in the Dark. All right, let's the storm going through Nashville is continuing to weaken, but the one that is going up north of Dixon, up towards Van Leer, Cumberland Furnace, eventually up there towards Cheap Hill, Chapmansville, Turnersville, Coopertown. That one's getting stronger.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And boy, oh boy, another tornado warning. Let's go check it out. This one also good warning from the National Weather Service. They have just extended the existing one that we had for Clarksburg. Now it goes up towards Buena Vista, Midway, Laurel, Alpine. This is Fayette and Franklin counties in Indiana. Take shelter. There's a rotating storm coming in right now. Some of the places that are in the path here that we haven't mentioned include Laurel Elementary and the Laurel City Fire Department. So those are in the path of the storm, capable of producing a tornado. So take shelter if you're anywhere near those areas.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Milltown in Crawford County, Indiana. At 9:11 p.m., law enforcement reported quarter-sized hail measuring 1 inch in diameter.
Hey, Jay, thank you. Thank you. Northwest Ohio. Yeah, we'll go check in on Northwest Ohio. How many Ohioans do we have here today? Raise your hand if you're from Ohio. In Northwest Ohio, we are under a severe thunderstorm watch. And there is there's a couple severe storms moving up into Michigan. I think that Northwest Ohio, I think you're going to be all right. We got a strong storm coming out of Fort Wayne, coming up towards Van Wert, Ottawa, Defiance, Napoleon. We're talking about, in my opinion, I think we're going to have a night of some isolated pockets of 50 to 60 mile per hour winds, some small hail. I don't think Northwest Ohio has much to worry about. But definitely have a way of getting warnings just in case, okay? I think y'all are all right. I'm more concerned about your friends in Southwest Ohio. I think Cincinnati up to Dayton, you guys are going to have to deal with some severe weather here as all this mess coming out of Indiana is going to be pushing in here soon. So, yeah, Cincinnati, a couple more hours, and it'll be to you. And it's just about to Louisville right now. Strong storm will impact Louisville at some point here within the next hour or so. Dang, we got a lot of people from Ohio here. Sorry, my voice is going. Or I'd say hi, louder. You know, you get what I'm saying. No, you don't, but that's okay. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings. It's really just 1, though. We've also got a team of storm chasers out there giving us live views of what's going on in Indiana right now. What the heck? All right. Yo, Brad Arnold's in the chat. Storm Chaser Brad Arnold. Everybody go sub to him. He's not out sniffing tornadoes today. He's just chilling. He's watching. He's like, I don't normally get to watch these, so I'm enjoying the stream with y'all. Great job, Ryan. Brad, welcome to chat. I feel like, you know what it is? It's you, Brad. You're the reason I'm losing my voice. Every time well, actually, you know what? No. We've definitely had streams where I've lost my voice and you've been chasing. But I was going to blame it on you and say that every time that you're not chasing, I end up having problems with my voice, but that's just not true. It's been about 6 months, and I'm telling you, I've just got the seasonal allergy thing, and I've got to figure out a way around that. I've got to figure out a way to cheat that so this doesn't happen, man. Yeah, go ahead, y'all buy it.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Washington County, Indiana. Emergency management reports thunderstorm wind damage with trees down on Indiana State Road 60, about 2 miles northwest of Farabee around 9:17 p.m. The exact time was estimated from radar.
Yo, guess what? The weather wife is in the chat, dropping major generosity. Thank you, Steph, for the 50 gifted. And congratulations to the 50 people that just got free memberships. That's big. Stephanie is my wife. She's at home with our 2 boys, allowing me to sit here and talk literally until I lose my voice about severe weather for y'all. So huge shout out to the weather wife, Stephanie. I love you. Luke Hatton is actually pretty close to our tornado warned storm. So that's the camera down there that you see on the bottom right. We should probably swap him and Brandon. There we go. Yeah, we are still seeing heavy snow on the backside of this storm. It's mostly impacting the UP of Michigan and Wisconsin right now. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Fayette and Franklin counties in Indiana. We've got the Chapel School, the Laurel City Fire Department in the path here. The rotation is, honestly, it's still there. So we've got to take this seriously and get to shelter in Midway, Laurel, Metamora, Blooming Grove, and all these places in Indiana. There's a couple more areas of rotation that are somewhat concerning behind that. We might see a new tornado warning for this one near New Point soon, but right now, just brace for a severe thunderstorm at the very least. God. Much colder air coming in behind this low pressure center is going to chill off. It's going to chill out for a lot of us over the next little bit. Damon, thank you for that. Checking back in on our friends down here in Nashville. That storm is really fizzling out as it goes up towards Lebanon. Not too worried about it. The other storm that is going up towards Cheap Hill and Cumberland Furnace It's not that impressive either, but it's probably got some small hail and some gusty winds. Same thing can be said for the storm about to go through Clarksville. I know my Clarksville people are still watching. This is going to be a good gust of wind. Maybe some small hail, but it'll be brief and it'll be windy for the rest of the night. But you don't have too much to be worried about there, I don't think. Strongest storm right now is actually coming through into Elkton and Sharon Grove over the next 10 minutes or so. So get ready for some stronger winds over there. That storm might make it to Russellville. And then storm chaser Luke Hatton is in the tornado warning now. So we're just watching and waiting to see if he sees anything over here. Allison, thanks for becoming a member. Mr. Red says it's snowing in Milwaukee now. Yep, it's going to keep snowing for a while. It should anyways. Yeah, we should. I can't wait until we have the thing where it shows the heat map of who's like where the most people are watching, because I've just got a feeling that Clarksville is going to be like a competition. People are just going to turn their phones on, leave it on so that their town pops up. But there's always people from Clarksville in here, and it's something I picked up over the years. Like, even if we're not even talking about Clarksville. Tor, hey, Torcon sucks. Thanks for becoming a member. Speaking of the snow, by the way, the entire Interstate 80, yeah, literally all of it in Nebraska is closed thanks to the blizzard.
Hey, Ryan, you got a copy?
Watching an increased area of rotation form right here next to Austin in Indiana and Deputy. We might see a new tornado warning for that. Wouldn't be surprised. Y'all watch out in Deputy, Wakefield, and Lancaster in Indiana. Watch out in Madison. And let's talk to Luke. Go ahead, Luke. Reload.
Yeah, it appears our cell's becoming entrained in the rest of the NCS here. I've gone over where the couplet would have passed over. Doesn't appear like there was any damage, so there likely wasn't a tornado on the ground this time. Other than that, I'm not going to continue to follow it further east, because as we go further east, the terrain quality drops off significantly. So that's probably going to be it for the cell.
All right, so Luke has gotten underneath our tornado warned storm, and he has inspected it. And he's not seeing a tornado, so thank goodness. Hopefully that continues to be the case, and they allow that tornado warning to expire. But we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning way up here for Decatur. Again, Decatur, welcome to the club. You're back under a severe thunderstorm warning. Strong winds and some small hails about to come in, and a tornado possible tag is listed there, so we'll have to keep an eye on that.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have 1-inch hail reported 5 miles northwest of Pellville in Daviess County, Kentucky at 8:51 p.m.
New severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Elkton. It looks like they've downgraded that for Todd County, Kentucky. This is no longer a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It's just a good old-fashioned regular severe thunderstorm warning. Still, get ready for some hail and some strong winds in Todd County, Kentucky.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Mackinaw, Michigan at 9 p.m. A thunderstorm wind gust of 43 miles per hour was recorded by the NOAA NOS station at Holland Harbor.
So we're down to one tornado warning, and that's about to be allowed to expire. And there it goes. It's gone. We have no tornado warnings currently. J.M. Lee, 2011. Thank you so much for being here. Robert, I don't know what in the world you're talking about. Are we in Clarksville even on the radar? I ask because one radar has us in watch. The other says special weather statement. Oh. Clarksville, you're not under a watch. There is a tornado watch just to your north. There is, there was a special weather statement for Clarksville for just winds, but like it's going to be over in like 5 minutes. Yeah. Clarksville is not the star of the show today. Like, you guys often are. But yeah, these are just regular old springtime storms going through Middle Tennessee right now.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 6 miles southwest of Greenville in Muhlenberg County, Kentucky. Public reporting hail measuring 1 inch at 9:41 p.m. They're noting heavy snow causing hazardous conditions as well.
How does the bot think? It literally just said hail. And then it's like, yeah, that snow is getting wild out there. I don't know what's going on with that. Got a report of hail coming in, and so yeah, as you can tell, that snow is really causing some problems. Roll Tide's been here for 39 months, y'all. Can you believe I've been doing this long? Roll Tide's been here for 39 months. Thank you for being here, man. He says, outstanding coverage this past week. And Valenius, the cat, thanks for being here for 16 months. We've got some awesome stories to share with you guys. The Y'all Squad has been doing all kinds of cool stuff out there. We've been helping people and all that good stuff, so stay tuned for that. Hopefully, I don't think we're going to need to deploy the Y'all Squad and do any sort of relief for any of these storms today. I haven't heard of any major damage, so I doubt any emergency management will request our services and what we do, but like, yeah, we're still out there helping with the situation that happened last week. All right, another wind damage report. Go ahead, y'all bot. You're on a roll.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm winds caused tree damage in Kokomo, Indiana around 8:10 p.m. A tree fell onto a residence at Ohio Street and Virginia Street, and another tree fell onto a car at Park Street and Boulevard.
Dang. So I mean, like, there is extensive damage that we've had lots of, but we're not talking about like any communities destroyed and stuff like what we had last week, which wasn't expected, but also we're very thankful for that. Andrew Holiday, thanks for becoming a member. Yep, so we've got no considerable severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We've got a bunch of regular severe thunderstorm warnings. It's currently 9:49 local, 8:49 central. We've been streaming for 6 hours. How much longer are we going to stream? How much longer are we going to stream, chat? Wait, what do you think? Y'all, I've been streaming for 6 hours. How much longer do you think we should go?
Streaming for 6 hours, huh? Well, if you're still feeling the groove, I'd say go with the flow. But if you need a break, grab a Chomps. It's like a second wind in snack form. Keep an eye on your energy and
I'm all
stream
out
as
of
long as
chomp.
you're having fun.
I'm all out of
Remind
chomp.
me to get a PPP loan. I'm out.
What? What was that? It finally had like a normal response and it had to do that. What the heck was that? What? That was weird. All right, y'all bot. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, let's fly to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Hold tight.
All right, so we've got 9 minutes left on this one. We've got, let's see here, 9 minutes left on this one up here for Decatur as well. We've also, honestly, I think the places that we're watching now, probably the hardest is going to be, you know, the greater Cincinnati area, Louisville. It looks like the strongest storm's going to miss Louisville to the north. What was it talking about? A PPP loan? What, like, where did that come from? That freaks me out, like that it can just say whatever. Oh, by the way, Brandenburg, you guys are about to get in on that 1 inch hole, 1 inch hail. Still no severe warnings in Tennessee, but we've got some strong storms coming through, especially for yins over there in Cheap Hill and Pleasant View. It'll be a brief downpour with some small hail and probably some 50-mile-an-hour winds.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Auburn, Indiana. At
They just
9:29
randomly started
p.m.,
talking about the
an amateur
Paycheck
radio operator
Protection
reported a
Program.
power pole on fire due to a lightning strike, with downed power lines also noted in the area.
DeKalb County, Indiana, power pole on fire. Oh, yeah, by the way, this is my friend here. Everybody's been asking about this storm chaser, Tester McTesterson. That's not real. That's literally, that's something I set up that simulates a storm chaser moving around on the map so I could test stuff out. Yeah, but yeah, you'll see Tester McTesterson every once in a while. Right now, he's near Skinnersburg, Kentucky. Tristan, thank you for being a member. Thanks for being here. James, thanks for the support. Thank you guys for all the support. Seriously, you guys have been awesome today. Thanks for bearing with me in my deteriorating voice. I'll work on fixing that before the next time we get together here, which might be Sunday. Sunday. Yeah, let me zoom out and show you all the storm reports that we've gotten today. Look at this. Or within the last 12 hours, I should say. It's actually been a pretty crazy severe weather day. Hail, tornado reports back here near Bloomington. Lots of wind damage reports, lots of hail reports. And you know what? If I turn on winter, we got tons of snow reports back here. I wonder what our biggest snow report is now. Take me to the biggest snow report.
Here it is.
14.5 inches up there in northwest Iowa. Pretty crazy. Take me to the biggest hail report.
Found it.
Okay, so it's still just that 1.25 inch. Take me to the biggest wind report.
There you go.
73. All right. So yeah, that's the broad overview of everything that's been going on today. Lots of snow, lots of wind and hail, and a couple tornadoes.
Hey, Ryan, A new storm report just came in from northeast of Madisonville, Kentucky. At 8:20 p.m., half-inch hail was reported by the public.
Yep. Aaron, thank you. Yeah, if you're in Louisville, you're probably seeing a lot of lightning off to your north and west. Strongest part of that storm is going to pass Louisville to the north and west, but there is a strong storm approaching Louisville. You will get hit by some wind and hail tonight, but it's not going to be anything crazy. House found with a roof completely ripped off in Bartholomew County, Indiana. No injuries. I'm all out of chomps.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reports thunderstorm wind damage west of Indian Heights, Indiana, in Howard County. Strong winds brought down power lines near 300 South and 350 West around 8:49 p.m. Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have reports of thunderstorm wind damage about 4 miles west of Owensboro in Daviess County, Kentucky. This was reported by the public at 8:30 p.m.
All right. Jessica, thank you for the support. Says, hey, thanks for sacrificing your voice to keep us aware. I've been watching your streams since my dad recommended you. I'm north of Dayton, Ohio, and it looks like it's weakening. Yes, Jessica, these storms are weakening, and they're going to continue to do that. Thank goodness, as they move east. Let's show you the models. Who wants to look at that real quick? Let's see here. Yeah, let me pull up the models. Give me just a moment here. Where are they? Oh, I found them. Bear with me. Oh, look here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning in Van Wert, Ohio. I'm actually surprised. I thought those were going to be weakening, and they are, but, you know, there's going to be some strong winds coming up into Convoy and Van Wert over the next little bit. And they did put interestingly, they put a tornado possible tag on here because of this broad area of rotation. But nothing, it's nothing that's like super concerning as of right now. All right, so here's what the radar looks like right now. Storms from Ohio down into Tennessee, a couple storms even down there in Mississippi and Alabama. What's it going to look like at midnight? It's going to look like it does now, but weaker. What's it going to look like at 2 a.m.? These storms are pretty much going to disappear at some point. And we'll be done. We'll be done with the severe weather. We've got a slight chance of some storms tomorrow on the East Coast. And by the way, all this is snow squall action that we'll be dealing with tomorrow in Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, even into Tennessee. So yeah, we're on the downtrend. It's just about over tonight, y'all. So that's good. Are we happy? Are we happy? We should be. Storms are going away. That's a good thing. Richmond, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning here for Richmond, Eaton, Oxford, 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is going to be for Preble, Ohio, Butler County, Drake County, Ohio. or Darke County, Ohio, in Fayette, Franklin, and Union and Wayne counties in Indiana. Strong storm capable of producing 60-mile-an-hour winds is coming through now.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Emergency Management at 8:22 p.m. They're reporting thunderstorm wind damage about 2 miles southwest of Akron, Indiana, in Fulton County. Large trees are down, and there's damage to a dwelling. Stay safe out there.
I think it's about pert near about time for bed. Frank, is y'all bot set up on the redirect? Somebody do a reload in the stream mods channel before we send them over there. Yeah, so we got a strong storm coming into Louisville right now, but it's not severe. Yeah, we're going to get some lightning and some thunder and, you know, all that good stuff. Maybe some small hail. But we only got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings left right now, and these are going to continue to weaken as they move off to the east. We will get some wind and rain and hail in Cincinnati, but things are going to continue to kind of taper off over the next little bit. I appreciate you guys so much. Hey, here's what I want y'all to do. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to teleport y'all to YallBot. YallBot does what I do 24/7, never stops. So YallBot will continue to relay what warnings are left tonight. And I'm going to rest my voice a little bit because I think I might be back Sunday live. So subscribe to this channel and turn notifications on. And I'll have a video tomorrow and the video the next day and all that good stuff. But yeah, the storms are going to weaken as they move farther east. There's still going to be some severe weather. But YallBot will keep you informed. All right. Thank you so much for being here. I will see yous in the next one. Goodbye.